Oh, slacking you say there, Achikun. No, just, I need to make a coffee and then, actually, I just skipped the sound check today. So if the audio is mucked up, then, I guess it's your fault for goading me into starting the moment I saw that message. Hello! Once again, this month I've been slacking. I am still on the first round of DP here. So I'm thinking probably gonna need to do this again on Saturday, which is my next day off. Yeah. Because I'd really like to get the Ruby coins twice this month. That would be nice. But no reason to not get started right away because I have used Azurians on a couple of my characters. Hey, Mick. This is my typical end of the month realization that I haven't been doing anything to gather dragon points. So, as usual, just gonna run some Gaias and hopefully not go insane. I might plug in a controller and use my controller though. Actually, yeah, why didn't I do that? So I got a couple level 5 Azurians on some characters, which should help a bit. I don't think I have any level 10s. Yeah, with I think a level 10 Azurian, you get about 300 per boss here. It really is the most efficient place, but it is also a little bit repetitive. So on some of my characters, the ones that are around S30, I was thinking I'd also run some solo dungeons. Just like the actual solo modes, the ones that are nice and quick and still have a chance of dropping something good. That's what I'm thinking. I've got 10-ish characters? Oh, no. I've got 29 characters. Not all of them could run Gaia, but yeah, I got characters. That's not the problem. The problem is my sanity. This is the kind of thing where if I wasn't on stream, I might open up like Blue Protocol on my second screen and get that running some stuff too. But lately I've found that my computer is not so happy when I try to run multiple games at once. I think it was actually when I was trying to do Aura Kingdom, Blue Protocol, and Arknights at the same time. That's when it was really saying, please, let's not. I found the limit. Yeah, technically the cap is 20. The cap is 20 characters right now. So the extra 9 characters were from the server merge, so it's actually not possible to get to 29 if you weren't present prior to the merge. But yeah, no, where's my controller? It's going. There we are. You can tell when I'm using the controller because the mouse will move with the D-pad. I actually just realized I have sound effects off too. There we are. That's better. Controller time. Now for some of my characters, especially the ones that don't have the lifesteal on it, it could be a little bit suffering. So sometimes I start from the suffering characters and work my way up to the easy ones, but today I'm feeling start easy, get more challenging. So yeah, the problem is definitely not that I don't have enough characters to be able to farm a decent amount of dragon points. And I think with a I should double check the exact numbers, but with a Azurian stone on, you can easily get like a 17,000 from one character just doing the Gaias. And of course dungeons are a lot slower, but there's at least chance of getting the S35 weapons in those dungeons. Oh, Sky Tower definitely gives a ton, but is Wednesday the Sky Tower day that I forgot about? I can't open it up in here. Not a lot of people that run Sky Tower nowadays anyway for the lower floors. There's just not a ton of benefit other than the dragon points. But yeah, if I had a level 10 Azurian, I might try to put together a Sky Tower to see if anyone comes. I think with 5 people we could probably beat it. 'Cause, 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 properly geared people? Even like 4 would probably be enough. I was just thinking that I'm not sure if I could move between the golems fast enough on the split golems floor where you have to beat them all within, was it 10 seconds? And it would be nice to have a healer on the glimmer floor, but other than that, I think you'd be good. Yeah, 19 is what I'm thinking, that a 2-person, even if 2 people could probably beat the guardians, the 4 guardians, a 19 would be a challenge with 2 people. I don't like controlling the scroll bars with my controller, so I'll just switch back to the mouse when you see that. It's not my, it's not me suddenly getting better at using a controller. Now what other... Yeah, none of the lower floors, like up until 15, there's nothing that like 1 or 2 people couldn't easily do. Like 1 or 2 endgame people anyway, but yeah, Glimmers I think would be the big one. Because even the Hell floor, even if you're not able to actually damage the Dark Hell directly, all you gotta do is just do the mechanics properly, right? Guild summoning. So my guild doesn't have anybody else in it because it kind of doesn't feel very fair to be in a guild where, be in a guild where you never know if you're gonna be in a stream, because then if you're asking something that you don't want being out publicly, yeah, it's just, it doesn't seem very fair to have my guild open to the public at the risk of then needing to take away their talking privileges if they're saying things in a stream that I don't want, or even just them not knowing whether or not they're being recorded for a video or a stream. Doesn't seem super fair. Although I've got a lot of, yeah, I got 371 of the dragon coins, so I could farm some of these guys. Even then, though, farming Gaia is definitely the fastest way of getting dragon points. And personally, I'm actually okay for Eidolon food now, since we had that, the Paragon table that I was giving out those, the big procs. So I've got everybody up to 80, but I started raising a couple to 99. I'm just not hurting for the experience food as much as I used to. Which is kind of why I was taking it easy this month. And speaking of Gaia, though, on my Scrub account, I did the Awakening. Oh no, it was on this account I did the Awakening on the Holy Sword. So, been doing a pretty good job of getting her summons every day. I think I've missed 2 or 3 days. Oh, why are we using these individually? Hold on. So I think it's about 10 more days? A gold ostrich? The gold ostrich mount is just the same as the regular gold mounts, right? Like, the only mount that's faster would be the one motorcycle, but I use a, the storybook one. Was there another person here that had it? Oh, hey, Detested One. Yeah, the motorcycle. It's the only one that's got a higher number. Oh, hey, Kai. Was there a waiting room? I did get started a little late. That's on me. So, like, this morning, I knew I had to meet someone before the stream because I was storing something for someone and I had to return it to them this morning. And I got up early, was kind of distracted, went to make breakfast. I accidentally poured chili powder on my breakfast because it's in the same kind of container as the sesame seeds that I wanted to put on the my toast. So it started off great. Then after I gave the it was tires. I was storing someone's tires for them, and I gave them back this morning. And then after I got back upstairs, after finishing the tire handoff. I was just kind of staring at the ceiling for a while I was grinding my coffee, and I got distracted and started late. I do have a duelist Ming. It is now S36, I want to say. So my duelist might be the next class that I go for cap level on. I'm not feeling like locking in right this second. And the thing about duelist is that it's kind of the worst class for our current endgame dungeons, just because of how many mobs there are. Like, it's got next to no AoE, and there's so much experience from all those mobs that are right by the end of the last boss. So even though I don't think I think it'll actually probably do more damage versus the boss once I kit it out properly, it's like, I kind of don't want to have to run those dungeons without AoE. And hey, Neza. So what I was kind of thinking, and I haven't been doing a very good job of it. Yeah, no, I totally expect that the bosses would be, like, nuked by it. But what I was thinking is that I might casually try to farm my way through the Holy Abyss a bit and pick up the Duelist Holy S35 weapon. And then in the meantime, of course, running them on the Dimensional Hall to get a little bit closer. And then once I've got the S35 weapon, I might actually lock in. I think my Duelist is stuck on S15. Honestly, I think a properly kitted out Duelist has one of the highest potential outputs for a single hit with the butterfly stacks. It's just that it is really just one single hit with a lot of build up and no AoE. And if you can't tell from the all of the classes that I actually play consistently, I am a huge ranged AoE fan. Which is why the changes to the bow really didn't sit super well with me. At least it's still ranged, though. Can you imagine if they made ranged? If they made a bow not even ranged. You got it exactly there, Ming. The fact that you can't take out a swath of mobs makes it slower trying to get through the dungeon, but the bosses are definitely not gonna. Have I played Where Winds Meet? I have not. I'm kind of scared to start another MMO. I really just do not have enough time to keep up on everything that I'm trying to do right now. Oh, hey, Burb. I think the interesting thing about how they designed the Gaia Temple is that the highest level is actually easier than the second highest. I'm pretty sure the mode I'm in right now, the trial, I'm pretty sure it's got a higher pen requirement. So my scrub account could easily solo the higher level, but still couldn't beat this one. Much easier to grind than other MMOs, but it still was a time investment, right? Like, I'm not gonna beat around the bush. I'm playing too many games right now. I've got Blue Protocol still on the go. I'm obviously playing a lot of characters in Aura Kingdom. I'm playing 3 Genshin accounts, and I'm very much enjoying Arknights as well. I've got single-player solo games just kind of burning a hole in my heart while I wait for a chance to play them, because I've got so much stuff that I like doing daily in all those other games. And it doesn't help that this week I got assigned on 10-hour shifts at work, so I really don't have a lot of time on work days. ML? I'm actually not sure what you mean by ML. Mobile Legends. I actually don't know if I've ever heard of that one. Oh, Bird, not only do I never run the other path here because of Sigrun, because yes, I'm gonna one-shot myself. I always run Darkness because you can get 2 kills on Alucard, which means you get an extra DP drop. So it is actually, technically, slightly more efficient to go on the dark side here. That's just a fact of the matter. I think last time I was running this, like at the end of last month, there was the event on, but only in the upper 2 levels, so I wasn't even bothering to do it. Just because I wanted to get through more characters on the upper levels. But since there's no event on, I may as well run it here. Okay. Turn the dark side. Yeah, I gotta say, I've never heard of Mobile Legends, but I'm like, also again, I'm not exactly going out of my way to try and find more games right now, since I'm struggling to keep up with what I am playing. Let's see, I've still gotta beat Expedition 33. I've still gotta beat the Final Fantasy VII. I'd like to get, what's it called? The new Rune Factory game, the Guardians of Azuma, but I haven't picked it up yet because I don't have time to play it, so not really worth picking up. There's a couple other games I've got on the back burner. I really want to replay Tales of the World Radiant Mythology 3. I've never played Black Myth Wukong. Is that actually... I didn't even know if that's a like a solo player or an online game, to be honest. Oh, and then Metaphor. I went 50-50 on Metaphor ReFantasio with a friend. And it's my turn to play it, and I haven't even started yet. Oh, I've got so many games I'd like to play, and yet I still get this in this comfy zone of my online games. So, not buying any more games until I'm in a place where I can actually enjoy them. Star Sand Island. I've never heard that one before. Hold on a second. Where's my notepad? Where's my notepad? Star Sand Island. Now, the other thing is, someone mentioned it in another stream, was Heartopia, which I had on my list for looking at, but there was something kind of funky going on with the Steam version, where it was like, as I was looking into it, I found people reporting that it wanted to have, it wanted to take information about all devices connected to your network. Like, that was one of the permissions it was asking for, and that kind of made me feel a little bit, maybe we don't want to do that. So I never did end up trying Heartopia, so I took it off the list. I don't know, but just, sorry, the name Black Myth Wukong does not come across as very chill to me. Just gonna say, the name is doing it a disservice if it's a chill game. I wonder if it's intentional on that healing skill, that every time you use it, your character turns to face the camera no matter where you look at. Okay, Ming, I have not played Elden Ring, but I have never heard anyone describe Elden Ring as chill. Hachikun, you're a holy sword, eh? Are you going lightning or holy? Because I'm thinking I'd like to go holy on my holy sword. You know, since it's in the name. Go dark. Does Holy Sword have a single dark skill? No, it's got ice. You could go iced or Holy Sword if you wanted to go for a cursed build. More stuff for lightning. I think lightning is definitely I'd be better off if I went lightning too, because I've got a decent lightning eidolons going on here. I don't even know who I have for holy. Guess I could do like, what's his face? Santa Raphael, right? Hold on, is he lightning? Because he's got holy and lightning, right? See, the thing about Tyr is that basic Tyr is not really actually a lightning eidolon. Santa Tyr is. And of course, any opportunity to use Tyr as an eidolon on field, I like to take. It's just that, unfortunately, once you get to a certain point, it does feel bad to choose a mechanically inferior eidolon just because, and then struggle through it. So the way I normally play my lightning classes is, if I'm doing fine, we've got Lightning Tyr. As you can see, Lightning Tyr currently active on one of my characters. And if I'm not doing so fine, I'm pretty sure recently I've been going with, yeah, he's got the crit damage stars here, the Aladdin. And I know the crit damage stars are overkill in most circumstances, but most of my characters aren't properly kitted out, so you throw an Agni and then the crit damage stars on them, and then you're cooking with fire. Or lightning. Honestly, my gear is such a mess. Is this where I've got my Rachel anima? No, it's not. I don't even remember where my good anima is. And it's not even that great of an anima. I should probably invest in one. Hey, look, we can all have favorites, okay? And you know what? It's not even wrong to change your favorite. If Tyr came out, like, what? Tyr was out before 2020, so like Tyr is already like 8+ years old, right? Like he's a pretty old eidolon in terms of how long he's been in the game. I'm happy we have Santa Tyr. I kind of wish he wasn't just literally a costume in game on the eidolon, but I didn't say that. But no, I think that I like his design. I think he's got nice colors going on. I like the hair changing color in combat. I think it looks really neat. I think they put a lot of care into his design, and I like it. But nothing says that I can't also like some of the newer eidolons as well, right? Like I think Odin is really cool as well. We don't have a lot of like, wait, hold on. Do we have any cool dude with glasses at all? I don't think we do. Hold on. I don't think we have any cool dude eidolons with glasses in the game. This is a niche deficit that needs to be addressed. Like, Captain Hook does not have glasses, does he? I don't even see sunglasses on that shadow. Gigas? Does Gigas have glasses? Hold on. No, you can clearly see his eyes unobstructed by metal frames. Gigas has no glasses. And no, Plinko, I would not say an eye patch would count. I would give a monocle a begrudging pass. I probably should have gone holy there just so you could watch me die, but oh well. I literally am wearing glasses right now. Actually, at my old job, I used to wear sunglasses constantly indoors because there was the windows for the front of the office were so bright, even with the blinds down. So I just wore my glasses 24/7. Oh. Yeah, just offhand, the only Eidolon I can think of with glasses is Tsukuyomi. But there's gotta be more. Hold on. There's gotta be more. It can't be just Tsukuyomi. No glasses. I'm not gonna count that as glasses. Oh, Eternia, right. Eternia does have them in an animation, but I'm not going to really count that if she's not wearing them in her base design or in one of her costumes. Right? Like, she pulls them out in an animation, but she doesn't wear them in any of her costumes. No, 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 no. No, no. No, 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 no. She doesn't even open her eyes. No, 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 no. Yes. One. No, 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 no. No, no. No, no, no. No, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Like, Hestia could totally have like a monocle going on there with the maid look thing. But like, what? Am I seriously just realizing that we have a massive... I was gonna say, can we count Eris? For the covering on her eyes? But that's not even in the actual model. Except when she's in combat. Okay, Thor's got sunglasses. Or no, those aren't sunglasses. It's just a ribbon across her head. Never mind, I thought it looked like sunglasses for a second there. Oh my gosh, I'm shook. Prometheus has a ribbon tied over her eye. We're not gonna give that to her. I'm shook. None of these cuties that I don't have glasses either. I'm shook. I'm sorry, that was a waste of time, especially on a character that's got a level 5 Azurian, but I can't. We have literally 1.5 Eidolons with glasses. Eternia and Tsukuyomi. This is crazy. Guess glasses might not be a fashion thing in Taiwan or something. It's crazy. Do I do MIDI? Yeah. That was a complete waste of time, but I feel like it was necessary. Because, holy moly. Always. Most of my characters have glasses. I don't think it's a matter of vision. I think glasses are a matter of fashion when it comes to a video game. Because most of the time, characters that are wearing glasses, it's not brought up as explicitly a vision thing unless it's like a... I don't know what you would call it, like a joke moment, like a throwaway joke of, oh no, where are my glasses? Like, typically glasses characters aren't in video games, like, especially like Aura Kingdom. The glasses don't actually represent a vision issue. It's just a stylistic choice. Or maybe it's just me, that I've never considered any of my characters that are wearing glasses to have a vision issue. Oh, she's got main quest to do too. I should have been doing her main quest that other day. Irene doesn't open her eyes. At least outside of combat. Well, yeah, Irene does not open her eyes outside of combat, and Eris puts on a blindfold during combat. So if those count. Oh, I should probably put this somewhere where I can actually use it, huh? Columbina in Genshin, it's not that she doesn't see. She does keep her eyes closed, and for plot reasons, she doesn't open them up normally. So if you're interested in Genshin plot, which Eidolon kisses you? I think there's oh, hold on. There is there two? Because I'm pretty sure Succubus does, but then also doesn't Dachau? Or sorry, not Dachau. What's her name? The storm one. What's her name? Dao-chan, sorry. Kotonaha does not kiss you. Hold on. We'll pull her out. I think there's a couple other ones actually, isn't there? Like, one could argue Pandora does. Hold on, I need to keep her alive for at least long enough to use her combo skill. No, I actually really want to redo my combo skill. Dao-chan, sorry. Called her Dachau by mistake because Dachau's on the login screen right now, but here. There. That's Dao-chan's kiss. Who else? I want to say regular Succubus does as well. Where'd she go? Wait, is she not dark? I thought she was dark. Where's regular Succubus? Oh, there she is. Actually, she might just be goofing around with the pillow. We'll have to wait and see. And yeah, my bow's about to break, but I think we can make it. We could probably make it. I thought Festivus just plays with... Oh, no, she does... yeah, you're right. I think Festivus does. Maybe I was thinking Festivus because I seem to think that she, like, grabs you and whatnot. I think I might need the immunity skill for this, but hold on. It might be the same animation, just slightly different. No, it is quite a bit different, actually. So we just get the kiss heart marks. It's not an actual kiss there, I would say. So Festival Succubus, maybe Festival Succubus does. We'll give her a shot after we test out Pandora, because I think Pandora might count as a kiss. It depends if you think it counts if there's a picture in the way. Because she gets pretty close to that picture. Actually, does yeah, there's a couple of the holiday eidolons that are just slight variations on the basic forms of them. But I'm pretty sure Festivus is a little bit more different, because I seem to remember an animation that was a little bit uncomfortable. Anyway, let's see Pandora. Does she kiss at the end? I got pretty close, but I'd say no. Is it really just Dao Chan? Oh, hold on, because I was just thinking that Verdandi also gets pretty close quarters with you, but does she actually go for it? Hold on, this just feels like a very weird stream now. Hold on. Anyway, we'll pull out Festivus. See what she says. Oh, my inventory's full too. Hold on. Seeing which eidolons belong on a list. Listen, if you decide that you would like to use a combo skill, there's very little meta reason for it. So can we call that consent? I feel like that's fair. Okay, hold on, let's see. You didn't even see because of the test. Yeah, we're gonna have to redo that one. I'm sorry. The moment was blocked. Yikes! Her inventory is a real mess, though. Hold on. Oh, there is LP in here. Well, if you watch my video, then you'd know what was coming. I really do want to update the combo skills video, and I might have a... You're right, I should buy a backpack. My LP is pretty high. I might have a way that I can get some assistance for the eidolons that I don't even have enough backpack slots to buy more backpacks. Amazing. Sorry, distracted. I do have a way that I might be able to get someone to help me record all of the eidolons that I'm missing. I'm not sure if it'll pan out, but like, fingers crossed it'll work out. They said they might be able to help me in March. So, fingers crossed. Alright, we'll knock you out. Let's give it a shot. Is there a kiss? Yep. There was a tiny kiss in there just before we hit him with the pillow. 2 confirmed kisses. I'll probably return these to the storage before I forget them. Now, I haven't seen Shamal's, but it doesn't strike me as the... Oh, hold on, I may as well go back to display all. Let's go scrolling through and see if there's anyone else that we might... I don't know that I've seen Shuten Dojis. But just at a glance, none of these other eidolons are really striking me as Gaia? Where's Gaia? Oh, Gaia might be stuck on another character. Hold on. Yeah, I can't grab her. She is on midday, of course, because I was linking her. Well, too late to go back and get her now. But I feel like Gaia's not... Yeah, I don't think Gaia would. Anyway, we got 2 kisses. Where are we at anyway? We're on our 4th character. We're already pretty close to the first cycle finished. Or the first RC. I'm thinking if I want a decent shot of being actually able to finish up to the 2nd RC this month, probably need to aim for 500,000 today. I don't know if that's reasonable in 4 hours, which is about the limit of what I'd like to go for. But we'll see. And especially since I've got Stella with me today, so she's probably going to want to go outside partway through the stream or something. That was the last one here, though, right? Yeah. After you sleep, I don't know, it depends how long you're sleeping for, but we are about 45 minutes in, so I'm thinking somewhere around 3 more hours. So probably not. I do have a couple things I need to do today, other than play video games. Oh, there was another backpack. Primarily take care of the pup. She's a little bit lonely because I'm taking care of her for my mother, and she really misses my mother. Actually, is she curled up? She's curled up on my sweater. No, Landland Cat isn't on this one. That was a collaboration only with the Impact server, so we don't have Landland Cat. The only Eidolons I don't have... I mean, Captain Hook technically hasn't really released yet, and I don't think Pan has either, but man, she looks pretty. I mean, it's a shadow, but she's gonna look pretty, I promise. So technically I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Eidolons. That's all I'm missing, technically. Oh, right, he's not ranged. Well, if they do, then I certainly hope my secret contact, who I'm not allowed to name yet, is planning on getting Captain Hook. Do I reinstall Aura Kingdom Impact so that I can get footage of the combo skill of Landland Cat for my video? Maybe I'll reinstall it on my other PC because I don't know if I really have space for it left on this one. I got so much stuff going on, I gotta clean up my files. I know it's a bug. I just find it hilarious when the world breaks down. Oh, this class? This is Whipmaster. this was the second class I got to cap level. And I think there's not a lot of cap level Whipmasters out there because people really kind of look at Whipmaster and they're like, yeah, whatever. But I think that if somebody who was better than me had a Whipmaster at cap level, it would absolutely slap because you have so much double and triple damage. It feels quite broken. Oh, I forgot Jess. I don't think so. Whipmaster doesn't have anywhere near as many debuffs as the Sorcerer. Huh? It's just the name of the class. I mean, a whip is a weapon, just like any other kind of weapon, right? Oh, sorry. Just to be clear, we're referring to a master of the weapon known as the whip, not like... Yeah, they just call it Whipmaster. I've literally never thought of it in that way. I think the fan name before they picked an official one was Lasher, but back in the area days, I think basically they were trying to pick a different name from the class than what the private server was using, because the private server made an English version first, right? Because they were just taking the patches and translating them themselves. And I think they were basically just trying to pick a different name so that when you searched up the class, you wouldn't find first and foremost the stuff from the private server. I don't know, Lasher doesn't sound like a very good name for a class either. Wait, does he have the... No, he doesn't. Where on earth did I leave my gold anima? Yeah, I'm not a fan. And they changed the sound effects too. The sound effects used to sound like a little noodle, and they made it a lot sharper sounding. I kind of prefer the old sound effects. In which case, if they had kept the old sound effects, I probably would have just gone and called it the noodle class. Nunchuck is going to be the next class I play. It's the next in my list. Wait, no, is it? No, because my Starcaller's next. Oh, and then Duelist is still higher than Nunchuck too, so it's going to go Whip, Starcaller, Duelist, then Nunchuck. Actually, I'm shocked my Nunchuck is so high as well. I don't remember grinding that much on my Nunchuck. Not to mention, my Stellar Saphir is also really quite high. It's kind of weird to me that my Stellar Saphir is a higher level than my Ravager. Okay, he does have a dessert. Why is it in my inventory and not even equipped? What's up with that? Here's my gold anima. I really gotta stick that in the bank or something and actually use it somewhere. I'm not sure how much of a gameplay preview it is, Kai, because kind of just one-shotting everybody, but I do like having every class functional. I'm not quite there yet. Like originally, I tried to raise every single class so that I could test any bugs that were related to any specific class. And I also felt that I should at least have a basic understanding of their kits, but at some point that just kind of went out the window. I've got at least one of every class up at Awakening, and then there's a couple that I have literally not touched since then. But yeah, no, I think someone left a comment on the video I did where I had just kind of like a little preview and my thoughts of every class, saying like, how is it, you can't even tell anything about the classes because they're, you're killing everything in one hit, and it's like, yeah, well, I'm sorry, that's where my account is at. Oh, that's not the right gear set. There. Alright, how messed up is the world gonna be when we get to the next character? Like, I know it's not supposed to be like this, and this is a bad bug. I still just find it hilarious, though. Oh boy, then you certainly don't want to play Nunchuck. Yeah, it's only been, what, 15 years since the game came out? I was gonna say, do I jump down to Nunchuck because you gotta go soon? Oh no, Kai, did you have to go soon, or was it Ming? I was just gonna say that the effects on the chest from Nunchuck are insane. Basically, I think what they did was they took the small chest and just scaled them up, and then the visual effect of the skills also scales up the same amount. You actually find that with some transmogs that... Oh. Alright, well, keep the camera a little lower, it's not as bad. Yeah, basically the visual effect of the skills also scales up the same amount as the chests have. So, yeah, on Nunchuck, it's huge. Like, it's gigantic, you'll see. Okay, this cutie also has a Azurian on. I think I've got a couple level 5 Azurians left in my mail. I bet you we're pretty close to actually getting the RC now, though. Yeah, we'll get it on this character. Now again, I don't gamble on stream, but I probably will end up using it on this table because we've got those rings on there finally. I'm technically not out of rings, but with the way they're going right now, it's probably best to try and get some anytime you have an opportunity to. I should probably relog though. It's actually quite bad. Or we just keep going and see how bad it gets. Oh. There. Do we have any other Eidolon combo skills anybody wanted to see? Because I don't mind pulling them out and trying them out just to see. I really like the animations for most of them. I feel like they put a lot of effort into a lot of them. And then other times, it feels like a kind of a bit of a write-off. Right, like you see those star effects? That's gigantic. That is definitely... Like you see those little chests? Like the little chests that you get inside like some of the higher level dungeons or at like on the field map, it's definitely just that size of chest blown up, and then the skill effects are also blown up by the same amount when they hit them. Same thing happens when you use like a couple of the transmogs for some reason. Like I think when you turn into a firework, it is. The ballad glow is gigantic. Oh yeah! I was working on that for my nunchuck. Hold on. I should put that in the bank after we finish. Oh, did you end up watching that about the Broomgate? Was it as riveting as I made it out to be? Ah, yes. The curling stones are indeed very expensive. There we are. That was that first row of ruby coins there, so quickly nab those and use them. I mean, the thing about curling stones is they have to be really, really consistent. I'm glad you enjoyed it, because it's such a cool story, but it's like so niche. I was really happy when I found some creators on YouTube had made really good, interesting coverage of it. Because I think it's such a cool story. When I was on my break at work, actually, they had one of the games playing on a TV in the back of the break room, and there was some people asking questions about like the strategy, because I don't remember what game it was, but they were on the second last end, and a Team Canada had the hammer, and so when I was trying to explain that Canada's up and they've got the hammer, which means they can throw the last rock of the end with one more end afterwards. And I was trying to explain, like, yeah, well, you know, they could try to score, but then they'd hand over the last rock for the last end to the other team. So they could also try to, like, blank the end, have no one take points, and then they get to keep the hammer. And there's people that were nearby, and they're like, no way that's true. Obviously, they have to switch back and forth. It's like, no. If you blank the end, you get to keep the hammer. But I was chatting with my mom afterwards, because I was like, hold on, have they changed the rules to curling since I've done it? And she's like, no, but you know, at some tournaments they make it so that you can only do that once in a row. Like, you can't just keep blanking ends to keep the hammer for it. And it just it occurred to me that some people think curling's not as strategic as it is. Like, it's actually a really interesting game if you know what you're looking for. Which is the same for, I think, most sports, right? So when I look at the ice and I see everybody has a yellow broom, like the bottom of the broom head is yellow, to me that's like, yeah, we know what's going on there. We know that there is a huge drama about it. Whereas when somebody else looks at it, it's just like, oh, everybody buys a yellow broom because yellow. Actually, I wonder what someone would think if they were just looking at it and, like, literally everybody had the exact same color of equipment in any other sport, right? Well, I mean, this time the Olympics certainly had some drama involved. Oh, search system? Do you mean the one in-game, Achikun? Sorry, Kai, you're now meeting the basic level moderation. It's not very good, but the alternative is having absolutely no auto moderation, and I feel like that's a little bit risky for me since I don't have a moderator. Looking for Azurians, eh? Hold on a second. When you go to item search, make sure you have the correct capitals. There. As you can see, capital A, Z-U-R-I. It found my level 5 and my level 3. Yeah, I guess I am out of level 10s. Oh. Oh, geez, I got 2 stacks on that character. I should probably take those out. Yeah, Plinko has issues with the auto moderator as well, and every time it happens, I get a message on Discord with usually an innocuous. Athleticism and cloth. You're out of Azurians, really? Do you have any of the bags that contain them in your mail or something? I know I had some until recently. I think I nabbed them all last week. These ones this month didn't have Azurian stones. But I still have 2 level 5 Azurian stones waiting to take on a character. My mail's a mess. I gotta clean this up. My inventories are a mess. I gotta clean them up. Next live stream, just inventory cleaning on every character. But yeah, so I know that a lot of sports have to get really nitty gritty about the rules for what kind of gear is acceptable. Like, wasn't there a shoe company that made a shoe that was too good for running? And I also recently heard that there was a scandal with bikes. That like there was tiny motors inside bikes that didn't look like electronic bike or power bikes. I guess electric bikes because they wouldn't be fuel bikes. Oh, shoot. I should take a level 10 Azurian here, I should. Nail. How much do level 10 Azurians cost right now anyway? Like, am I losing out by not bothering to spend on one of them? Okay, and you can't see my experience level on this character, but this is my next highest for probably my next awakening. He's already at 75%, so by the time I get together my my S35 weapon, he's probably already gonna be like 37.5 or so. I usually lock in and do like an actual rush. Closer to like 39-50% though. 50G each. It's not bad. I mean, better than trying to get a bunch of Sundays and everything else too. Like, the diminishing returns on improvements to Dragon Points are pretty steep considering what people charge for Sundays. I don't even know if there's anybody that makes Sundays anymore. Wait, are Sagestone stacks only 50G? Oh yeah, this is my duelist, yes. I feel like I gotta freshen up his costume. Dang, considering what it takes to farm Sage Stones. I guess most people just get them in the estate nowadays, eh? gear is he running anyway? Should have known. Level 70 sniper. And a 15 holy weapon. Yeah. He's a little dated. Hello, Timeless. I'm having a pretty good week, yeah? Aside from, actually, so something really neat happened this week. I've been really nervous about reaching out to a local company. A local company that does lessons, and I finally worked up the nerve to do it this Monday. So I've actually finally locked in and booked 2 trial lessons with a voice coach. So I'm very excited about that. First lesson next week. Achiganosaurus players changing gender. I think it's so nonchalant in Order Kingdom. You literally you just unequip your costume and go for it. I think it's such a nothing burger that very few people would notice that much. But that being said, there's a little bit of a trick that I remember hearing about when it comes to changing gender, where by standing on top of not terrain, but like a building or an object, if you then change gender, certain object you can actually phase into them. I've heard that. I don't know if it still works, but I remember somebody using it for hide and seek to get inside buildings. Oh, ho, ho. Karaoke stream soon. Me when I spy an Achikun. Yeah, I'd say let's see your costume, but it's kind of hidden. Oh, that's a nice one. Is that one of the newer ones? But you gotta wait 10 minutes to change back. I don't worry too much about re-rolling my costumes. I just have when it's serious time, I switch to my serious costumes. Which isn't very often. I mostly vibe out doing easier things nowadays after all. Actually, maybe I should have been taking a proper costume into all those abysses that I was trying to beat. I still haven't beaten the lightning hardest level. That silence bites. Yeah, maybe the double immunity Eidolon. I was gonna say we really need another 10-second immunity Eidolon, but they literally nerfed immunity Eidolons because they don't want that. So we're probably never getting another 10-second immunity Eidolon. That's what I'm talking about. The one hit with the butterfly when you got the full stacks. I'm a fan. Oh. Now, is that you messaging or pinging me in the Discord with a message too? Oh. I didn't have any issues on the basic level abysses on my scrub account, the level 95 ones. Although I suppose she's not so much the actual new player experience anymore. She doesn't have a bunch of pen, and she certainly still doesn't have much archive, but she does have level S10 gear, which is something that a player trying to go for a level 95 weapon probably isn't going to have. So I was thinking, depending on how the progress goes for this here little bar, if I've got time, I might try to run those on like my my Stellar Sphere on my scrub account, Because the Stellar Sphere, I think, is only S2 or something. Yeah, the map is falling apart. That's a I hate to say it, but that is normal for Aura Kingdom when you change characters and enter in and out of dungeons a lot. The world falls apart. The world can't even handle me right now. But yeah, no, the world falls apart. What can I say? I could probably relog to fix it. Well, yeah, because it's really just reloading into the map over and over again. So anytime you're changing channel, running in and out of a dungeon, the more you go in and out of the dungeon or across the channels, it gets worse. But I don't usually get this horizontal plane. It's usually more vertical plane, so the background just looks really cursed. Yeah, I think after we finish Duelist here, I'll go ahead and fully relog. Too much power. Oh boy, if you think I've got too much power. Yeah, if you think I've got too much power, whew. The person that was helping me with the nightmare. Every time they set foot in the world, the game should crash. Right. I mean, these are basic level chests, so I think... Oh, I was gonna say, even with the shield up, I might be able to nuke them without full stacks, but not quite. Yeah, I need proper gear on this guy before I'm taking him anywhere fancy, but... I do feel like, since he's the closest, he should be the next one to get the Awakening Rush. Or sorry, not Awakening Rush, the cap level rush. I do think Dark is overrepresented, but the other thing about Dark being overrepresented is that once you've got a set of Eidolons and like buffing gear for Dark, you're incentivized to stick with Dark, right? So it's kind of like a reinforcing cycle. Like, I had people trying to tell me that Holy Bow is the way to go now, but I don't have anywhere near the resources to do a holy build as I do for shared across all my Dark classes, right? Yeah, we're just gonna do a quick little relog. Let the world reset. It won't take long for it to be back to the way it was, but maybe we won't get a horizontal plane. We'll get a vertical planes. Tao-chan in the background there. Yeah, this is the year of the snake art, so as you can tell, we're a year behind. Yeah, rebuild, sure, that's what you call it. Okay. Oh, I think last time I was doing this, I added a cup of coffee every time I completed a character so I could keep track of how many I did. Maybe we'll do that. After I finish my nunchuck here, I'll check how many characters I've done. And now we're getting to the people that aren't actually next to Gaia as well, so I'll have to run over. Oh, and his skills are borked. So this is a weird bug that happens with nunchuck. That sometimes the skills just say no when you log in, and you just can't use them, so you just gotta reslot them. Very weird bug. Oh, he does have some Azurians, okay. Rock and roll. Bug Kingdom. You know what? I want to say it's because it doesn't bother me. I think I don't have any expectations. Like, my expectations are so low that, gosh, I was surprised when they fixed the guaranteed, what do you call it? Guaranteed crash bug on that S25 quest. Like, I was shook that they actually fixed it. Low expectations and you'll never be disappointed? Which set? Which set is that? Actually, I haven't looked at the new costumes. Yeah, that's just Anubis. Oh, the one you were using. Okay. Yeah, I didn't have any of the hats this time. I'm kind of sad that the golden ground fox isn't available for the LP store, because it's a cute one. Oh, and I forgot to put the weapon for my nunchuck in the shared. I guess he goes without his S35 again. Oh well, we'll get around to it at some point. Now, ice is a severely underrepresented element if we're talking about elements that are over or underrepresented. You can play Ice Wizard, but most people say you shouldn't. You can play... Who else ice? Who else is ice? Honestly? Is it just wizard or nunchucks? Like, off the top of my head, none of those classes are screaming ice at me. What a sad class, or element. Alright, this time you'll get to see the effect on the chest, I promise. I forgot to use my Azurian after I double-checked to make sure I had one. Good job, good job. Still got my full keys from the last time we had the event with the full keys, because I haven't cleaned up my inventory in the last month. Okay, so you saw that saw shape on the ground? Very reasonable sized animation. Very reasonable, maybe twice my height, that's all. Keep that in mind when we get to the final chests. Boom. Yeah, the animation size is obviously too large. So. Yep. I think it'd be neat if you could see it from further away. Like, I'd love to be a fly on the wall from a little further to see the full scope of it, but... When you get to the point where you're gonna be one-shotting the bosses here, it's really hard to bring somebody else and still get all the drops. Unless you got like a Guardian main with a low cooldown roar. And even then you'll be sitting at every boss for a sec. So a friend and I, when I used to try to run them with them, we were trying to use the heal drop share, whereas if you heal a player that then attacks a boss, you still get the drops even if you don't touch the boss. But it seems like you have to have cast a heal on them while they're... Like, the heal has to be yeah, how to explain it. It only works for one boss. So if I cast Ballad on them and the Ballad is active while they're killing the boss, it works. But if they kill another boss even while that same Ballad was active, it seemed like it wasn't working. I'm not sure on the nuance there. Like, at what point does the Ballad stop being functional as a boss drop share? Oh. Jazzy tunes. Honestly, probably worth testing out to see how the boss drop share works, but I don't know. It's, I'm not sure how useful that information would be at this stage. Most people aren't using Ballad to share drops. Ooh, yeah, I forgot about the reflect there. Oh yeah, absolutely, Kai. Ronin's coming up pretty quick here. My Ronin is above S30, I think. She's a cutie. I've got a double mask on her so you can't see her face. I actually really like the hair costume, it's quite nice. Ugh. So my Ronin is a Storm Ronin. Everybody nowadays is all about the physical, I think, but I just don't have enough physical bonus for it to feel like it's very good. This looks a lot more impressive than the damage it's dealing. Ah. Hey, he's pretty close to leveling up too, so maybe that's why I didn't bother with moving the S35 weapon over, is because he wasn't actually at S35 yet, but he's at 93%. This little guy could get there. So if we do end up doing some solo dungeon runs, this guy is definitely a great option. He's at 93. I know you can't see because I'm covering it, but I could move myself up. I don't want to. Basically, the majority of your storm damage is locked in one skill, right? Like, there's not a bunch of storm skills that you're able to spread that damage out over, but it's a really good skill. Like, there's that one skill that you can use that has, like, storm-colored elements where you just spin around on the spot and it doesn't need a target. That actually isn't storm damage, it's physical. But the storm damage skill, now my understanding of the reason why it's so ridiculous is because it shoots out in 3 directions, but those extra 3 directions also hit your main target. So you get like quite a bit of damage front loaded on that with a little bit of AoE. Now I also understand that some people swear by the Flame Ronin, but I think physical is where the majority of people that actually do computations are at this point in terms of meta. I just think Storm Ronin is neat. And given that my goal is not soloing all content, It's just vibing here and having fun. I don't really need to go and try and be full meta, and like even if I wanted to be, I'd need to... I have a lot more work to be done on gear if I wanted to actually try to carry like the high level at a Vault of Eternity. I can do up to 7. That's enough. Alright. The world is not falling apart yet, so maybe my first login this morning was just a bit messed up, eh? I have no reason to do any Vault of Eternity right now, though. I mean, I could probably use some fragments. That's the one thing that Vault of Eternity would do for me that I think would be good. But I'm actually getting too much LP. Lately I've been spending it on, what do you call it? The, there's more Azurians in there. I should open that. Lately I've been spending my dragon points on the card breakthroughs. Been working on my little bonus here. A certain someone told me ages ago to focus on HP because it was nice having free HP. So as you can see, my HP is a little overrepresented. Right now I'm working on crit and speed to get them a little bit more on par, because those are the stats that are a little bit more helpful when you're in the 0 damage dungeons, because I need food to cap my speed inside those dungeons. Or speed and crit, I should say. Alright, so I opened those up so that I could stick them in the bank. So where's my bank cards? Not that bank, in that bank. There we go. Next time we're going to count how many and add some coffee cups to my table so I know how many I'm on. So we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 already. Oh gosh, we had a lot of coffee to add. I think I'm going to need to make the coffee cup smaller. Four. That's 5. Six. This is the important stuff. Hold on. 7. What I really should have is a hotkey to add another coffee. That's what I should do, but I'm not the best at this program just yet. There. Alright, 9th character. Let's go. Oh, that's right, I did pull this character over here just because Stellar Saphir is such a good class. I absolutely adore it. It's so smooth and easy. She runs through here real fast, so I should have even used an Azurian on her yesterday, so we're gonna grab that before we do anything else. Oh. Well, then I can put one back in there. I didn't even realize I had them, and I didn't use it yesterday when I ran with her. This is gonna be so fast. And then Storm Ronin is next. Now, the other thing I noticed is that I was gradually removing the pumpkins from behind me. Now, because as you can see, while most of my characters do indeed still have pumpkin on the skill bar, we haven't actually been pumpkining. See, like, she didn't get debuffed at all. Or maybe her crit got debuffed and it just doesn't say. Either way, it's really hard to tell what's going to happen when you use a pumpkin. Sometimes nothing happens. And other times, like, you're going to have 0 evasion and 0 defense. But it seems kind of crazy when things just vanish in front of you without any skill animation. It is literally actually faster. But at the same time, I like the animations. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I mean, we can't clear it, okay. Okay, yeah, so her crit did take a beating, but that was it. Or did her speed take a bit of a beating, too? Oh, I didn't even see her spawn. My ballad's on the wrong skill spot. God, I just love her so much. What's her? She's in the same gear basically as my duelist. She's got a slightly better. Yeah, she's got the nocturnal harp. Oh, and she also has the rainforest here. Okay, so she's got the same armor as my duelist. Although she's also just using an S15 weapon. I should probably farm for her S35 one of these days. She's got a ways to go. She's only at 42%. So what, that's about 2 months out of my, if I do my 5% a day, that's about 2 months out. Ugh, it's just... They attack really quickly, they've got huge AoE. I mean, AoE doesn't really matter that much for these bosses, but, like, just... She's fast. Yeah, I did kind of think filling up the entire entire first bar would be a bit of a stretch for today, because we are about halfway through my comfortable to run characters. I play Dark because I love my here we are, the Vortex. So I play Dark, but it's my understanding that there's people that swear by Holy. The skills are all Dark, Holy, or Physical. So basically, the thing that I like best about this class is the 0 cooldown Star Patrol. So you throw out one of these, and then you can mash Star Patrol 3 times, which has a gigantic AoE. Now the issue with this is actually something that we saw in Impact more than in this game, because in this game, you're not usually so worried about positioning of enemies, because in a party you're usually going to be mowing them down pretty fast. And if it's a boss that you're actually going to need to spend some time on, they're immune to skills that move them. But when we were playing Impact, the issue with the this class was when you use this skill, the Cosmic Light Chaos, that allows you to use Star Patrol 3 times, it messes with the positioning of the mobs. So it made it harder for them to be grouped up and everybody to be able to, like, do a good job damaging them. But I've literally never had that issue in this version of Order Kingdom. Mostly because if I'm fighting alone, my Star Patrol is going to hit them anyway, even if it knocks them back. And if you're fighting in a group with AoEs, they're usually taking down mobs pretty quickly, so the positioning doesn't actually end up becoming an issue. But man, was it annoying in Impact. In this game, in this version, the only place I've actually seen people taking advantage of the position movement skills would be in the Hero Sky Tower, where they were using it to reposition those really annoying mobs in the floor with Demeter. Ranged is nice, though. Especially immediately after playing on a melee class like Nunchuck. And Nunchuck's AoE isn't even terrible with that big ice skill, but like after playing Nunchuck and going to this, it's just such a breath of fresh air. That was everything here, though, right? Yeah, so while she uses up her LP automatically, let's go ahead and add another coffee cup for another finished Gaia. There we are. Yeah, I'm gonna hit Cap LP again, hold on. I mean, she could use some backpacks. It's really fun! I like Stellar Saphira a lot, so... I don't think you'd regret it. I like it a lot. But if you don't like ranged classes, then you probably wouldn't like it. So I know that different playstyles suit different players better. Alright, here we are. My Ronin. Alright, so this is our basically the storm skill. This is all we're doing storm damage with. Because this one, that looks like it should be storm, is not. Alright, she does need an Azurian, so we'll nab one of those. And I'm just going to use it now so I don't forget like I did on the other character. Now, Ronin's got a lot of gap closers, but I don't typically use them a whole lot while I'm playing, so I betcha someone who knows how to play the class a lot better than I do could look really, really impressive compared to what I play like. But I mean, the last time they reworked this class seriously, they took away the Soulstorm, which it used to be a hold skill, and I get why they did it. Like this one. You used to just be able to hold it. I know it absolutely looks like a storm skill, but it's not. So the majority of your storm damage, and by that I mean your only storm damage, is this one. And as you can see, it does have range. It fires those really long lasers with storm. I mean, laser is probably the wrong word for it, but... does a good job. Hits a lot of things. And if you build up your storm damage, it slaps with a very low cooldown. Like, that's pretty freaking spammable. 1 second cooldown. And honestly, with the global cooldown, that's basically just use that skill over and over. I mean, you should use other skills for, like, the buffs if you're actually fighting properly, but here I can just spam it. Ooh, missed. Yeah, so if there's more enemies around, you'll get more of those little storm blades going out. Alright, what gear is she in? I don't know if you remember the difference between my duelist on this mode and this character. But this Missy does not even have armor on. Not even the level S70 or the level 70 stuff. Yeah, just take a moment to appreciate my Missy. I love her. You know, she's actually... I get what you're saying, Fatui Agent vibes. That's actually 2 costume pieces, though. We got the eye mask and the mouth mask. So this would probably give better Fatui Agent energy. But this character is named Hiragi after a character in the series Natsume Yujincho. And Hiragi wears a full face mask. You only see her eyes, like, I think, once in the series. And this was the only way I could cover both her eyes and her mouth at the same time. Which is why she doesn't have fancy hair, is because the eye mask is technically a head equipment. But I don't really like the exhaust on the face mask, but it was the only one that kind of made it look like one contiguous mask. This, however, this is easy to get. Pretty sure it's just in the Dragon Point store, so if you like the vibe... Hold on, let's get this over here. Special hat. Oh, there's the Mirror Bandit ones that are a little bit larger too. This actually is some pretty neat. I mean, obviously it doesn't work with what I'm going for, but there are some pretty neat eye coverings that are counted as head equipment. Wait, are they not in here, the Sovereign ones? I saw the green. Hold on. Do you literally not have the orange version in here? Oh my gosh, it's not. sorry. I thought that the orange ones were just available in there. I bet you they're in like a fishing bag or something. They gotta be super cheap on like, in here though. Okay, 20 vouchers. So they are super, super cheap if you'd like to get them. 20 vouchers is next to nothing. But, gosh, I didn't realize they weren't even in the Dragon Point. I thought they were. I mean, 20 vouchers is really, really cheap. That's what? 7 eggs? And what do people buy vouchers for nowadays? Like 5G a piece? Oh, that'd still be like 100G. That's... it's not that much. A solid 1 hour grind in a dungeon, just selling off to NPCs, and you'd have 100G. Oh, she's capped dragon points too, so I can't even see how much dragon I'm getting from these guys. My solution to that is I don't really need the basic dragon points for anything anymore, so I just quickly convert them over. Oops. I didn't realize I didn't finish off Nazrud, and then these bosses just recover all their HP once when you kill the other one. And I'm out of coffee in real life. I actually made an iced coffee. Partially because I got distracted. Hello, AI Dream. My achievement points. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Hold on a second. $9,830. I'm ranked 23 on the server. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I got work to do. I wanted to be on the front page, but one of the things about achievement points is that once you get to once you get a certain level, once you get to a certain level of having finished dungeons and classes and whatnot, basically what's left is just gold sinks. So like crafting all of the weapons, crafting all of the armor, and like huge time sinks like the card dueling. And I actually tried to do the card dueling ones, but the issue I ran into is that unfortunately working full time, it is really hard to get Odom Ryan, because you gotta rank in the top 3 here. And it's basically, it's a 2-week endeavor. You'd have to be going constantly for 2 weeks to be able to get in the top 3. So, and there's achievements that specifically require Odom Ryan, and as far as I'm aware, that's literally the only way you can get him is by getting one of these top 3 packs. Hello, Steelo! New hidden missions in the final maps. Gosh, I've been actively on those maps doing like main quest and stuff, and I didn't see anything. Did I miss some? Because I know they added some to the S25 maps, but I covered those. And that was the last I was aware of. Did they add some more and I missed it? Uh-oh. I've let you down by not getting them covered immediately. I'd say I'd go check immediately, but I'm on a mission. And we have a decent amount of progress left to go. Look, we're aiming for 500. Oh, we're definitely not hitting 500,000 today. Especially not in the next 2 hours when I've done most of my characters in Gaia. I'll double check, but the last time I did, I didn't see anything on the map. Alright, as soon as I'm done done on this character, I'll pop on over and double check. Oh gosh, that would be super embarrassing. Actually, if we just go to achievements... I haven't finished my eavesdropping. Oh gosh, I gotta do those. I gotta do those. That's embarrassing. I could be having... I've got achievement points on the table right here. I don't remember what category they put oddities in, but usually it would be near the top, right? Oh, oddities. Yeah, I don't have any oddities achievements pending, so I'm gonna say probably not. There was some that was added, like, to the higher level maps, but not recently. Yeah, I don't know if it's possible that you just missed that those ones were added, like you hadn't been around them in a while. I am gonna run over and check, because now I gotta know. No, I don't see any green. Hold on, let me turn off the area tips. No, none on this map. Poison mist. No, got those covered too. Snow flame. No, we're good there. And scorched. No, we're good there too. I do feel like I would have seen them when I was doing my my character leveling last week. Wait, that's why I got scared. Maybe they added it in this last patch and I just didn't notice. But it was a small patch. Yeah, we're good here. And we're good here. Yeah, I think we're good. I'm pretty sure I've got everything covered. Oh, I didn't use my LP, did I? Ah, okay. Yeah, there was... The S25 maps did have additional ones added, just not, like, super recently. I'd have to take a look and see when it was that I did it. The videos for it to know when they actually added them, because it's been a little while. Yeah, gotta use that LP before we get out of here. I had LP expire on me. I had it in my inventory, and I guess I forgot to check all my inventory pages to use it all, and one day when I logged in this week, I just had a note that said, your 200 LP voucher has expired, and it's like, man, it was Almost half a backpack. Speaking of half a backpack, I could probably just buy another backpack here because I'm almost full again. There we are. Next. I think it's... I want to say Ravager next. Oh. Yes, Ravager. Oh yeah, I was running some like casual solo dungeons on this Missy because I kind of would like her to get to cap level. Like I kind of want to grind the S30 dungeons on her just because I feel like it would be fun with the flame bounce. But she's not exactly geared, so she was just doing solos. But I did give her a nice fire idol on. Just because that's the kind of respect I afford to the characters that I'm actually doing dungeons on. Alright, we'll grab one Azurian. She doesn't really have any Azurians floating around, so that'll be fine. I feel like her inventory could use a clean. Can't believe I've got eavesdropping on the table that I need to do. I'll have it finished this week. That's not going to push me any higher in the achievement though, is it? I don't think it's that close up top here. Yeah, next dude's a solid, like... Person below me is 90 away, so I'm closer to the person above me than the person below me is to catching up. Yeah, it's just unfortunate that a lot of the achievements that are left are just straight up or gold sinks. I was gonna say I might try to do them when the half-price crafting is on, but even then, if I'm not gonna use... I mean, actually, a lot of my characters don't have gear on, so I could probably just throw it on random characters. There's no reason to say I wouldn't use it, it's just whether or not I actually need it, right? And I feel like there's better things I could be doing with my gold than the one achievement ranking that literally does nothing. You get nothing for being high in the achievement ranking. Can you imagine if like every 2 weeks it gave you something for being near the top of the achievement ranking? That'd be so broken. Oh, is she kept on Dragon Points too? I didn't even notice. No, she's not, but she's close. You know, thinking about we were doing combo skills earlier, I don't recall hers. That's honestly not too far off of what Raphael's is. I'm just kind of watching her animations over there in the corner, the Anubis. She's certainly got some nice animations going on. It's almost a shame that her combo skill isn't a little bit flashier. I might literally be the only person that cares that much about the animations for them, though. Oh, shoot. I was thinking something's kind of weird that it wasn't using LP. I usually keep the LP inside the auto use thing just so that every time they take damage, it'll use up a couple of them. But with the lifesteal, it's not like you end up having that many or that much time inside the dungeon where your life is down. It's usually only when you're fighting like a Tanith with the reflect or something. Oh, that's why I usually use the switch to a bad gear slot and go back. Man, we're at the 2-hour mark. I think after this character, I am gonna take a little break to make another coffee, because I could really use another coffee here. Take Stella out for a little quick walk and make a coffee. Oh, do I still have my little bouncing effect thing? Where'd it go? Tools, script. Oh no! The script I had for the DVD logo style bouncing around picture is gone. I don't know where it went. Oh, that's right! Okay, so there was a really weird OBS bug a little while back. And the way the bug worked is if you had the mouse setting on, where your cursor automatically snaps to the default setting for any new window that opens up, if you had that on, you're basically every time you tried to open a different source for to edit the source information or settings in OBS, the whole thing would freeze up and just die. So before I figured out that the issue was the snap to default option for mouse, I tried reinstalling OBS like 3 times, and I think somewhere in there I probably lost that the DVD logo style image bouncing around your screen thing. That's a shame. I'll have to find it again. I was just thinking I could stick up the Stella photo bouncing around again. Although I think the funny thing about that particular bug is that there appears to, like, I'm using the Stream Elements OBS because obviously since I'm using Stream Elements, it makes it a little bit more convenient to be able to see and control some of that stuff from inside. But literally, anytime you have any issue with OBS, there is somebody that replies, just uninstall Stream Elements because it's terrible and it makes everything broken. So I found like 5 or 6 people with the exact same issue that I was having. And every single person asking would get the response, uninstall Stream Elements. That'll fix it. And it's literally not even related to Steam Elements. So that's fun. There's like somebody out there with a strong vendetta against the one program. I was gonna say, is there a program that I have that much disdain towards? I don't feel like there is, that I would literally go everywhere online and just tell everybody to stop using it. I can't imagine a single program that I feel that strongly about. Alright, that is one more character done, so we're going to add another cup of coffee. Coffee. Like, random antiviruses is, like, sure, but you uninstall it and you're done. It's not like you go, anytime anybody has any computer issue, you just immediately tell them to get rid of all your antiviruses. Probably not a smart idea to talk about what I use to protect my computer in case someone wants to come at me, so I'm not going to. And I do agree, get Norton off your computer. If it comes pre-installed, get it off. But like, I've never heard anybody coming at you for using WinZip or something. Blaming every computer issue on WinZip. Alright. Short break. Gonna take the pup out for a quick walk. Gonna make another coffee. And then we're back at it. Gosh, we are... we got a little over 100,000 left to go. A little over 100,000. I don't know that we have enough characters left to get that all from Gaia, so as I said, we're probably going to end up doing some dungeons. I'm gonna have to think about what dungeons are the most efficient, because, like, the dragons do have a lot of DP, but not much else going for them. Just gonna switch to a character that doesn't have an Azurian on, so we're not using any Azurian time. Oh, well, thanks for stopping by, Kai, and get some rest, and have a good evening. Or morning, I guess. Alright, you guys can start Evenfall while I go make that coffee. Alright, where's Stella? Yeah. Oh, gigantic Stella. I forgot how large I made that because I used a photo. There. It's Stella time. I'll be back in a bit. Alright. I'm back. There we are. Ah, so coincidentally... Oh, I've got to turn myself back on. Hold on. Coincidentally, while I was out with the pup, actually, right as I was getting back in, my AirTag arrived. I mentioned before that I'm going on a trip this year, and I was kind of nervous, so I thought I might feel more comfortable if I had an AirTag in my luggage. That way I'd know I'd know if it was a lost cause or if it was just a little bit slow if anything happened. And it arrived. They're a lot smaller than I thought. I thought they were a little bit bigger than they are. I swear, like, the pictures on my computer screen are larger than the actual thing itself. So... And if you were here one of the other times I was talking about it, I ran into an issue where I wanted to get MID, the initials on it, mid, because, like, obviously I'm midday, but that's blocked. You cannot get an AirTag with the initials MID on it. Fortunately, it does let you pick 4 letters, so I ended up going for MDDY for just midday with no vowels. And that was allowed, but MID wasn't. It seems really weird that they wouldn't let you do mid. Like, it's not that much of an insult or something that somebody would be offended for having an AirTag that had mid on it. But who knows? Alright, get the controller back in here. We've got our Azurian on and we're back at it. Alright, 100,000 or so left to go. I think if we make it to 45, just from the Gaias, I'll be happy. Like, I'd be happy with that as a tally from the Gaias. But I did kind of want to close up at 12 so that I still had some time to get some other stuff done today. It was a little bit of a extra long break this time, though. Ugh. All right. Then again, I do still have a decent number of characters left here. I've got my S1 characters that I really don't touch very often, but I bet you we can struggle through Gaia with them too. I was also thinking I might run a Storm Abyss on my alt account just right before we go, because somebody was asking about it in the Discord there. Whether or not the Storm Abyss was any significantly harder than Flame, and I feel like my Scrub account would be fine in there. But if I'm being real, the last time I did a solo Abyss with Scrub, it would have been the Dark Abyss. Hold on a moment here, sorry, I'm getting another call. Oh, it was our veggies! So, we have this thing in our area where basically there's a company that buys up the vegetables that aren't as nice. Like they call them seconds, I believe. So they're not the nicest vegetables. They're the ones that would that normally they wouldn't even bother putting on the shelf inside grocery stores, or they might be like too big or too small for like the regular quality ratings. So there's a company that buys those up and then sells it in like reduced price boxes to people, so it's actually cheaper than the groceries that we normally get. So me and my roommate, we just split the cost, and it's like 20 bucks Canadian a piece for a box of vegetables. Downside being it's random, upside being it's really, really cheap, and you also get to like try different things that you might not know. And I completely forgot they deliver us to us every other Wednesday. It's nice. And I mean, I know it's like short dated and lower quality stuff, right? Like it's a little bit lower quality. But other times you just get apples that are oblong, so they wouldn't look nice on a store shelf. Sometimes that's really all it is. So it's really nice. Although the big issue we had is that because we live in an apartment complex, sometimes they go to just like the complete wrong building and you gotta wander around in circles until you find the right place. Or you find where they dropped off the box. Oh, where'd my controller go? Feel like I should probably go get it, but go get the box. I don't like leaving boxes just sitting around. Especially if I'm home. Okay, after I finish on this character, I'll do another quick little break. Just to get the box. And this Missy definitely requires a little bit of assistance on this boss. Alright, we're going for it. Yeah, it's no sweat with a Persephone. That's why she's broken. And why they'll never make another 10-second immunity Eidolon. I gotta make sure to put her back though, because if I'm gonna run on my real scrub accounts, then absolutely need her. Well, real scrub characters, let's say, not accounts. I kinda miss the old animation for the Hymn of Doom. Like, I kinda get what they're going for with the new one, but before, when you just kind of jump up and plunk it down on their head, it felt so much nicer. And I put my coffee cup way over there. What's going on with that? Oh, it's too hot to touch. I made my coffee a little bit too hot. It's too hot to touch. Whoops. If I wasn't using a metal cup, it'd be fine. Oh, right, yeah, sorry. Really quick. I'm just gonna put Stella back on here. I know it's not really Stella time, but I'll be back in just a really quick bit. I just want to grab the box and bring it in. Yeah, I did say it'd be real quick. I took a peek inside the box too, and it's the secret special item this time we got was cilantro. I know for some people that would be like a real bad thing to find as a secret bonus, but I actually like cilantro. So, I suppose that means I get to do a Actually, there was a Mexican recipe I was looking at that called for cilantro. I forget which one it was. I had a couple tabs of recipes I'd like to try. So that's exciting. I'll be able to pick one. Oh, I forgot to turn the music back down. Man, I'm gonna have to get used to this. What I'd love to have is like an audio control device that with physical sliders, because I feel like it'd be a lot easier to keep track of what my audio levels are at, but I don't think something like that exists in a reasonable budget for someone like me to have. So I was looking at like honestly, one of the things that I find to be very annoying is that in order to access the individual audio control per program on Windows, you gotta right-click the audio control thing. Especially when I'm in a game and the audio of that game is set particularly low or something. Because I have a habit of turning down the volume of the program, because usually the volume controls in-game are either you can't change it during scenes, or like they're locked behind a menu that you gotta go and find, so just the right click on it isn't as bad as that. But my issue is that I leave them all at weird levels, and I would love if I had like just a physical box on my desk with sliders on it where I could individually control each program. So I was trying to look in to see if there's like any DIY versions of it, and apparently there is. But it doesn't work very well for individual programs. So I think there's a Stream Deck version that's got knobs. A little harder to see where a knob is turned to at a glance, though. Right, 100,000 to go. And we're going to cap LP again, so that's our cue to buy another backpack. Oh, she's actually a little bit over. Ah, whatever. We'll call that happy for her right now, and later I can buy her the fusion scrolls. Controller go anyway. One more character done, add a cup of coffee, and move on. Oh, I might actually run out of layers to add coffee here. Hold on, move you back a bit. Put you over there. There. Only 3 more characters that I've put any real effort into at all. And then it's on to the characters that just passed Awakening and have been vibing ever since. Did you get there, Stella? Stella? Where'd you go? Anyway. Stella, I gave her a chew stick when we got back from the walk, and I think she's hiding part of it for later. She's looking for a good spot to hide it. Oh, hey, Campbell! Oh, just going through our dimensional, or it's not dimensional halls, going through our Gaias as usual, but I'm kind of running low on characters, so it's about to start getting a lot more suffering. Not immediately, but soon. I was kind of hoping to finish the first round today, and then on Saturday I have the day off again, and I'd be able to finish off at least to the ruby coins on the second course, but I don't know if I am going to be able to finish the whole first one today. Probably... Oh, not probably. At least another hour. I was aiming for around 4 hours. But we'll see whether or not it goes any further than that, because there was a couple other things that I wanted to get done this afternoon. Oh, this guy's capped on our dragon points. There we go. So yeah, at very least I'll be vibing here for another hour minimum. I already took a break, got my second cup of coffee. Stella's been on a walk. We're good for a little bit at least. Although when I finish, I'll probably take her on a nice long walk. Oh, nice. Based on the time that people are going to bed, I feel like I really gotta start earlier. Maybe next time we do a stream, I'll try to start at 7 AM instead. Oh, what's that? What are you eating? Stella? What are you eating? Hey, what is that? What is that? Oh, no, 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 no. What is that? What is that? Oh. I have no idea what she was eating there, the puppy. No clue. I have no idea what the Missy was eating there. Oh, it was probably just a bit of her chew stick. I thought she was hiding it, but maybe she gave up and just decided to finish it off. This guy's actually pretty geared. Yeah, he is. Mistakes of youth. Plus 30ing the S5 Eternia. I used that gear pretty late. Like, I used this way longer than I should have. It's not miserable. It's extremely budget, though. Oh, gotta kill the presents. Oh, there is another one. Shoot, I might have goofed this. The cycle on the presents might be too spread. Okay. Ugh. Is it your fault, Stella? Get distracted and lose my place in the game. She was just sitting on the bed nicely before their walk, and now she's going around messing about in my room, so I just gotta kind of keep a side eye on the puppy over there. Oh, chewed on the main fiber optic cable. That is rough. I am very fortunate that Miss Stella has never been interested in cables. If she was, I'd have a lot more animal proofing to do here. I'm more worried about, like, I might have a... Like, I got a basket of documents under my bed. I'd be more worried about her going after the paper, to be honest. Because, of course, she's got her chew toys. She's got the stick that I thought she was hiding, but maybe she did finish it. And then she's also got the What is that thing? It's like a, I mean, I guess it's another chew toy. It's got a couple chew toys and a ball that she likes to run around with. Are fiber optic cables expensive? I feel like they would be. We don't even have fiber as an option in our place. Or at least, if you were to put in fiber optic cables, it would just be from the router to your final device, right? Like, it would only be fiber optic for that last little second. Which I feel like is probably useless if it's not the entire building in fiber optic. Now she's going after my feet. Oh, I love the miss, but she's been a little bit down since Mom's been away. I'm sure she'd rather be at home with Mom rather than here with me. So it's nice to see her actually going around and sniffing things, because she spent most of the last couple days just on her blankie or on the bed. Well, Campbell, I believe that's because I've got the again, this comes up a couple times a stream now. I have the basic level of automatic moderation on, and breed can mean something else. It's just, unfortunately, this is the lightest level of auto moderation I have. The next level is absolutely no auto moderation, and I'm kind of nervous to just have it off. So... Although this is like, again, it's coming up every single stream nowadays that the auto moderation tools are just a little bit too stringent. Why do I have a roar not even on a button I can press? There. Oh, now, I seem to think that she is a long-haired chihuahua. This little cutie. But after thinking about it, I don't remember, because I know she's definitely not a purebred long-haired chihuahua. I don't remember if she's got anything else going on in there. I had her picture up earlier. This is my cutie. This is Stella. I love her. I think she's about 7 or 8 years old now, so she's not actually a puppy anymore, but she's my puppy until the end. I did pick her name. It is my mother's puppy. And she is the most lovable, beautiful, adorable, lovely Missy. I love her a lot. I know when you say Chihuahua, everybody's like, oh my gosh, the yappers, demon spawn. And she wasn't. She wasn't a yapper. She wasn't angry. She wasn't anything. And then I think it was 2 or 3 months after she started living with us, she got attacked really badly in a dog park. Like, she used to be perfectly fine. Maybe a little timid, but I mean, she was really, really young. We're talking like 1 year oldish, right? And she got attacked at a dog park. Like, a larger dog unprovoked went at her, and she probably would not have made it if she hadn't just like absolutely bolted. Like, she bolted so hard that she got away from mom. And we'd only had her for like I said, a couple months at that time. So my mom was worried that she was just gone. But she went home first because she thought, got to get home, see, and like get some supplies here, maybe get some treats, and we can try and like find her again. And there Stella was at the front door. Stella had only been like living there for I think 2 months at the time, 2 or 3 months, and she bolted home. But since then, she's not good with other dogs. She loves people. People are great. She loves people. She's cuddly. You can pick her up. And my favorite thing about her is that I taught her boop. So basically, because I would very gently boop her nose all the time, she learned that booping people means love. So when she wants to tell you how much she loves you, she will very, very gently pick up her paw and tap you on the nose. It is the most wonderful thing in the world, and I love her. My beautiful, beautiful Stella. Honestly, like, in the mornings, like, when I'm waking up, and she comes over and she wants to wake up with a boop on the nose, it's like... It's fun, but no, she's so soft and gentle with it, and I love her for it. She is absolutely not a devil. She's one of the most gentle, beautiful souls in the world, unless there's another dog around. Well, I mean, if you want to think that, you're probably not going to come across her outside, but no, she's so full of love. Just not for other dogs. Which is sad, because I know that anyone that comes across her outside and sees her reacting poorly to other dogs is thinking, oh, another yappy chihuahua, but... nah. She's just scared. Like I said, she got attacked, so not much we can do about that now. And I think the funny thing about it is that, like, we go to visit some relatives that we have in another city with her every, like, I wouldn't say couple of months, but a couple times a year, maybe. And after, like, 5 minutes, she's okay with their dogs. She's fine with them. A little bit of yapping at the start, but then after that, she'll play with them. So she is really just scared of dogs she doesn't know, which is, I mean, if she got attacked, it's perfectly valid. Alright, now this guy... I don't think he has Nocturnal at all. He doesn't. This is a... Dark Draconic, yeah. I've never played any of the Poppy Playtime games. And just as a reminder, I am bad at horror. So I'm not 100% positive that that would be the kind of thing that I would play. And again, I don't think my current model is expressive enough to even find that much enjoyment out of watching me suffer a horror game. So maybe if I'm able to upgrade my model at some point, and I'm trying. Look, I'm watching out for stuff. It's just that this year isn't a great year for it with my first vacation in 15 years, so... Maybe in the future, horror game streams will be a thing. My voice is enough. Ah, gosh. I think the very first time I do any kind of like horror adjacent game, I think it's gonna be Fragile Dreams, which again is not exactly horror. It is post-apocalyptic, and there are ghosts and spookies. I wouldn't say it's like strictly horror though, but I feel like that's got to be the first game I play if we're going towards that genre, because it's one that I know I can handle. And I want to see how that goes. So actually, recently, I bought an AV to HDMI adapter. Actually, I haven't even tested it out yet. I probably should have tested it before the return window was over. But I'm thinking I'd like to try to use that, because the objective was to get it so that I could connect my Switch to my capture card. It's just that my capture card is a little bit borked. So... Okay, so my capture card is borked, which means that if I try to play any game using my capture card, my choices are either looking at the slightly delayed screen on OBS, or I can choose to look at a screen that is pink because, I don't know, one of the HDMI channels isn't working properly on a pass-through. I don't want to buy another one, though, because it still works perfectly fine for the actual capturing part. I just can't look at it. Oh, hey, Cryo6! So my workaround, I'm thinking, with regards to my capture card issue, and I don't know how much latency it would add, but I have the original PlayStation VR, and that kind of works as a pass-through as well, kind of. So I was wondering whether or not I could use the PlayStation VR box to get an extra pass-through. So run the console to the PlayStation VR box, plug that into a monitor that I can watch with low latency, then plug the VR box into the capture card, and then the capture card into the PC. Oh, it's a mess, but it might work. Actually, interestingly enough, what I was... Oh, hey, Sultan. This is the official national or international server. So this is Aura Kingdom, the OG version, which was formerly run by Area Game Eco that got adopted back by XL in 2023. So then XL merged the 4 Area Game Eco servers to create the global version of the server. But this is not Impact. This is the old version. And yeah, Campbell, so it's a weird workaround, but like when I wanted to use headphones with my Switch, but my Switch was too far away for me to actually just plug my headphones directly in, what I did was I ran the Switch through the PlayStation VR box, and then I had, what do you call it? I had the PlayStation VR headset with the headphone jack on it, and I used my headphones with the VR headset jack. I'm the master of really bad solutions to very simple problems. Okay, yeah, I definitely do need my Persephone here because this guy's got no lifesteal at all. I kind of figured that would happen. I'm surprised I even got Eligos down, yeah, because he was also triggering the reflect. I mean, it's not even reflect, right? It's a status effect where every time you hit them, you take extra damage. Isn't it crazy that this version requires higher stats than the upper level version? Like, somebody wasn't paying attention when they balanced these. Oh, that was the wrong button. You know, I liked the PlayStation VR games that I had, but I basically don't use it anymore because of how much space it takes up. Which is kind of sad, because I kind of wish that I could play some more VR games. Honestly, if I could do live streaming in a VR headset and not have to worry about screen space, like if I could have infinite screen space inside a VR headset and do live streaming that way, I feel like it would work better. Obviously not with live 2D though. I don't even want to imagine how much that would cost to get set up. And not to mention the weight on my head. But I get motion sickness from VR too. Like, any games where you have to move around, I get motion sickness. I still love it though. I wish I didn't love things that hurt me so much. There's gotta be like horror VR games out there too. Just thinking about it, that would be probably the worst thing for me. Alright. It's only gonna get worse from here though, for the characters I have remaining. Are we gonna end up doing all 20? I was gonna say I should do everybody that's awakened. That would be 21 characters on this account. I mean, we only have 70,000 left to go. Oh, right. Anybody under S5 is going to get less dragon points because I have an S5 weapon inside my holy chest too. Forgot about that. Oh, I'm out of backpack slots. And I've got too much LP, hold on. Should buy my weekly fortification scrolls rather than keep buying backpacks for everybody, but it's kind of nice just almost passively getting more backpack space without thinking about it too much. Oh, one sec. My monitor is on a monitor arm, and behind it is my bed. Stella is currently staring at me from my pillow underneath the monitor. Anime! Which anime am I watching? So this season there's a couple, but some of them are more like hate watches because they're going so poorly. Actually, we ended up dropping one where the names were so absurd that after like the first arc ended and it felt so anticlimactic, we were like, my friend and I that watched together, we were like, no, we're done. This is over. But obviously I'm watching Oshinoko, which gives me anxiety every time a new episode comes out because of how everything is going so poorly. For the characters, I mean, it's really hard to watch. In a good way. I'm very emotionally invested in that one. And then we're also watching oh gosh, what's the English name? Holy Grail of Eris? Unfortunately, we kind of watch them at the same time as I'm doing like other gaming stuff, and I feel like that one probably would be better suited to being like a a main screen kind of show because there's a lot going on, and I think I'm not quite picking up all the threads. And the Mushroom Witch, watching the Mushroom Witch one, but the issue I've got with that one is that it feels like it's undermining itself by being too slow. Like, if you're not watching it, it's hard to explain, but there was an episode where it was just a bunch of really interesting seeming characters, and it's like they wanted to introduce you to all of them and give them all a moment to be like, oh, so that's what they're about. But they're gonna have to do that again later when those characters come back one at a time to run trials for the Mushroom Witch's protege, because if you don't know what's going on in the show, it's hard to say. It just felt like they spent a lot of unnecessary time trying to introduce these characters all at once, when they could have just been shadowy, mysterious figures, and then they could have introduced them a little bit more as they got their own time to shine. It just felt like they went about that in a really awkward way. But the ambiance of the show is very nice. And the other one, I'm watching Tamon's B-Side, because obviously that's a hilarious comedy. I find it very funny. Idol shows are a little bit hard to watch sometimes, but it's been funny. I did read a bit of the comic for that one first. Was there anything else? I feel like that's the ones I'm watching this season, in a nutshell. We need another coffee before we move on to the next character. That's 1 coffee per character I've run on, and I'm actually going to run out of layers to put coffee on. Okay, well, if we're going to run out of layers anyway, I may as well make a giant one. Sight time! Ugh. Are you watching anything interesting, Campbell? Is there anything else this season that I've missed that I should be watching? Oh, Frieren! Sorry, yes, and we're also watching Frieren, of course. It was just that there was no Frieren this week, so I completely forgot about it. Or last week, I guess. Forgetting Frieren. I was just running through a list of what I watched last week, and I'm like, I feel like there's something big missing. I didn't bring back... No, I didn't. I better get her back. Hell's Paradise, yeah, was it? I think you asked me to watch that one before, because now that you mention it, somebody did say that. I know it. I'm adding it to the note. I'll take a look. Jujutsu Kaisen doesn't feel like my kind of show. Journal with Wish. Oh, hello, Vanukissa. You know what? I saw that one in the list for the season, and I don't know why my eyes didn't land on it more. I'm gonna add it to my list here. My notepad. Journey with Witch. Actually, I was looking over the currently airing shows, I think, yesterday morning, and my eyes landed on Journal with Witch again, and I thought, why did I skip that one? Why did I skip that one? I'll give it a look over again, because you're right, it probably deserves a second chance. Right, we're gonna go get, we were gonna go get Persephone. I think I'm hitting that point where my brain starts failing. Okay, we're almost at the 3.5 hour mark, and that's when my brain starts going off. Imagine how bad it is at the end of the 11-hour streams. Alright, got my Persephone back. You know, way back in the day, I used to watch a lot more anime than I do now. Okay, 23 hours, it's going a bit... It's going a bit off the deep end even for me. But I used to do 12-hour shifts at work, so the idea of a 12-hour spent sitting at the computer with like maybe a couple little breaks here and there, that was just a fact of life for me for many years. And then yesterday I got a 10-hour shift, so even that 10 hours, just straight focusing and working, it's just a fact of life. That's something that I've got to be able to do with my job. Oh, my inventory. No, 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 no. That's not ideal. Okay. I certainly don't want to dismantle those. Who was it that was joking about when I say, no, sleep instead on the poles, I meant like a sleeping stream? Oh gosh. I'm fairly confident I don't speak in my sleep or snore or anything, but the idea of leaving a stream active while I am not conscious to recognize what is going on, that just kind of wigs me out too. And of course, I don't want to be sitting around for 12 hours straight either, so I do make sure that I get up and like go for a walk or with the pup out if I've got the pup here. But you know what's crazy is at my previous job, they had like a document from the government for an adjusted shift schedule, because technically once you're over a certain number of hours, it is legislated about overtime. So in order to get around that, they had a special exemption based on the way the shift works. And the way they set it up is that you'd do a 12-hour shift and you'd have a half an hour break and a 15-minute break, and that's it. And the half an hour was unpaid. And it's like, I'm pretty confident that if I read through the actual full documentation, we should have been getting more than just 45 minutes of break in a 12-hour shift, but no comment. That was a rough job. At times. I enjoyed it still, though. I just think at 23 hours, like, I don't even know if I could do 23 hours awake. Maybe that's just because I'm old. Maybe the youngins are, the youngins have the new meta abilities for, staying awake. God, it was like, there was the Genshin patch yesterday. Because it was a little bit lean on actual content. I did the new story quest for the character, Varka, that was released. But last time they had a Genshin patch, I did manage to stay up till 1 o'clock to finish the story because it was really, really good. But yesterday it passed like 9:30 and I realized it was going to be quite a while before I finished yet, and I'm like, I need sleep. Fair enough, it was after a 10-hour shift at work, but still. It was pretty good though. I really enjoyed the new character story. I was just thinking that normally I get up before work and I do like my dailies in every game. That way I can spend the evening specifically focusing on the on just one rather than hopping around again afterwards. I wonder what it'd be like if I were to do like, I forgot about the fact that I need my devils here. I probably need Persephone too. was wondering what it might be like to try and do like that kind of thing on streams, all the different games. I think I did it once, but not super locked in. It was a real chill version. That might be fun to do. Or do again, maybe. Oh, like, so I play multiple games, of course, right? So, like, every morning when I wake up, I get out of bed, and when Stella's here, I take Stella out, I feed her breakfast, I have my breakfast, and then by about 6 a.m., before work, I try to rush my dailies in every game that I play as fast as possible to get it all done before work. And I start at different times depending on when I get called for. But I could start as early as 8 a.m., which means I basically have 1 hour to finish everything in all my games. So I was wondering it might be neat to try and do like an absolute race rush to finish all of the dailies in every single game in like an hour on a stream. It's a little harder when I'm streaming because I also have to kind of keep an eye on chat and stuff as well, but might be fun. Just the last time I did it, it was real chill. Hello 35p. Yes, this is the official global server. Surprising. Oh, hold on a minute. You think I'm surprisingly hardcore when I've got this many cups of coffee on my desk? I just kind of like... I'm not going to say I hate dailies. Because I know there's some people that think that it's like they're like the bane of the existence of games, where it's like it tries to jobify it and make it into a daily ritual. I like to think of it as enjoying efficiency, like getting all of it done as fast as possible, because it's kind of fun to get like all the benefits of the dailies just as fast as possible. And then when I get home from work, I can focus on, well, hey, today I'm feeling like I kind of want to run Dungeons in Aura Kingdom more than anything else, so I'll do that. Other days I might be like, I want to finish another map, 100% exploration in Genshin, so I'll lock in and just do that, right? Like I get all the so-called busy work out of the way in the morning with my cup of coffee. I usually do that while like listening to news and stuff. And then when I get home from work, it's I get to focus on a different kind of targets. Whatever I feel like doing that day. But yeah, I play too many games, so it's Alright, right now I'm playing one Blue Protocol character. I'm playing Arknights Enfield, which I didn't realize how much I was going to enjoy that game. I very much enjoy that game a lot more than I was expecting. And not just the factory, the rest of the fighting gameplay, I've got together a team I'm really having fun with. And even, like, originally I'd said the factory was what I wanted the most, but now I'm having a lot more fun with the fighting as well. And, yeah, so there's that. Then I'm playing 3 Genshin accounts. So yeah, every morning I log into Genshin, rush my dailies on 3 accounts there, then I log into Blue Protocol, rush my dailies there, and then I log into Arknights, rush my dailies there. And Aura Kingdom is actually the last thing I do before bed, so if I didn't feel like that on that particular day doing dungeons or anything, the last thing I do before bed is I'll run my dimensional halls and bond dungeons. You know, just a daily ritual. And honestly, dimensional halls make me tired now because I've been running dimensional halls before bed for like years. And if I was smart, I would run at least 1 Gaia every day rather than running 20 Gaias in 1 day. But, you know, sometimes we just do what we do. At least I got started before the 28th, right? Oh, we're gonna run out of backpack space again pretty quick here. Oh, hey, Lousy. Oh. I am personally doing quite well today. And I did mention it earlier, but I think some people that are here now weren't around when I said it earlier. But I reached out to the local place that does BEP. I reached out to the local place that does voice lessons, and they don't have like a set. You're tired just listening to the dailies. They don't have a set schedule that I could have a teacher, but I thought this might even work better. They've got a couple openings, one next week and one 2 weeks after that I can like basically do like trial singing lessons with one of their teachers. So I'm going to give it a shot and see if it's the kind of thing that I feel like will help. So Midday's going to get singing lessons. I'm really excited, actually. I'm actually legitimately hype for this. Nervous, but hype. So I was, I know they probably put it on the description for the teacher so that you know it would be okay if you wanted your very young child to take voice lessons, but it said something along the lines of, this teacher loves working with children, and I'm like, I'm not a child, so I hope she loves working with adults too. Alright, don't forget to put Persephone back. And who knows, yeah, maybe a karaoke day will come at some point in the future. Alright, that is 1 cup of coffee for every character we've run Gaia on. Oh, this girl does not have gear. And I don't even really remember how to play guitar. So I'm gonna use keys instead of the controller for this. I started doing the dimensional haul with her. Get her up to S5. Well, there is a video, Lousy. It's not very good though, and we were talking about it last time. It's the I lost subscribers for singing. Like the video literally had negative subscribers. Because YouTube tells you what video people are on when they subscribe or unsubscribe. So I ran a contest where if you dueled me in Navia, you were entered to win a prize. It didn't matter if you win, didn't matter if you lose. So it's called 1v1me Navia. And then as like a celebration for 300 subscribers, I believe it was, so that was quite a ways back now, I made a little video where I sang a little bit of a song from Honkai Star Rail, which I was still playing at the time, and just kind of cut together the victories and losses while I sang a song. But there's no mastering. It's just karaoke track, my voice. And I lost subscribers. Oh, goodness. ABRSM. I'm not even sure what that is. Hold on, I gotta Google something. Oh, like a music board. I don't know if there would be... Is that for singing? Of course, the other thing is that because I'm going to Japan, I assume that at least at some point during that trip, we're going to end up at a karaoke place in Japan, because we're going to Japan with a group of friends. Of course, we're going to go to a karaoke place at some point, and I'd like it... I've told the story before, right? The one time I did karaoke, the one time I was invited to a party, I sang a song, and it died. The entire vibe died. I'm not even friends with the person whose birthday party it was anymore. I'm okay. But yeah, I don't want that to happen when we're in Japan. So I have carefully selected a couple songs that are short and fun. And apparently, and I double checked with someone who's been to Japan, they said that at karaoke places, typically, you're typically at karaoke places, you can like find the karaoke songs on YouTube, so it's not like you're restricted to what they have available in their catalog. So that's why I feel confident that I should be able to get the karaoke's for the songs that I'd like to sing. And then I've got them practiced. Like, I'm gonna practice them more. I'll talk to my vocal coach about it. Be like, haha, I just want to get better at singing for fun. But also, like, I don't want to hurt people anymore. And just once, just once, I think it would be really fun if I could hire someone to properly master a song, like for me to sing a song, them to master it, and do a proper actual song cover just once. As a VTuber, I know that, like, it's not like all VTubers are idols or whatever, but just once. Just once. I want to hire someone, sing it, have them master it, and like put out a song, and they'll charge me an arm and a leg to make sure that it's listenable quality, but it'll be listenable as hell. The lies people tell their teachers. I was pretty upfront. I told them my history with music. Actually, when I was writing out because they asked what your history with music is when you were done, I was doing the application, and as I was going through, I'm like, holy crap, I've actually been really involved with music a lot as a child. What happened? Because I used to be in a choir, like a proper choir. I used to be in a sign language choir, which was you'd sing and do sign language at the same time. That was when I was really little. I do not remember any sign language. And then I remembered I was in musical theater too. Like, we performed on stage. I guess when you're in a group, it's not that bad. And then, of course, I used to play clarinet, and I used to play tenor saxophone, and I used to play some piano until my hands stopped growing and I couldn't reach an octave. So yeah, I've got a lot of history with music, but basically they're expecting someone a lot more talented than me. Well, we'll see what happens on next Wednesday. Alright, can we do this without bringing out the Missy? Oh, no sweat. These guys have good healing. I mean, she does have a Nocturnal here, but I guess the individual hits are so minor that it wasn't hurting as much. Yeah, that's just the free Coreless Lord's Wrath. Frantic Lotus isn't even flame element. Okay, that's my flame element. I'm not sure I vibe with Frantic Lotus much at all. More melancholy. This is too upbeat, huh? Okay. This is the Envoi of Caperius? I'm not sure how you pronounce that word. Melancholic enough for you? I mean, it kills them. It's slow, though. I mean, using a level 95 weapon. Did Lousy go to find the video with the singing in it then? Just to go and unsubscribe there so that the number goes into the negative again, because it was up to +1, and then last time I mentioned it, somebody went to go unsubscribe on it. So it went down to 0 again. Honestly, on these lower level classes, it's really not even worth attacking those chests until the shields are down. Where's my coffee? Alright, it's cool enough to touch now. I can't believe it! I shouldn't have left it in the metal cup. I think my fingers are just a little bit extra sensitive this morning to temperature. Oh gosh. Okay, so like, I had to get up early. I mean, I get up at 5 a.m. every day, but I had to get up early because Miss Stella likes to get up at 4:30 when she's here, because she knows that I get up at 4 before. Oh, specifically the cups on my table represent how many characters I've run the Gaia on, so that's supposed to be a visual representation of how hard I'm working today. But in reality, this is my second cup. So this morning, I got up at 4:30 because of Stella. I did manage to get her to just play with me a little bit because I didn't want to go outside when it's like -2 degrees. Hello, coffee. After we finish, I'll have another one, of course. But yeah, so like took Stella out, then made breakfast. I figured I'd save my first coffee to have with the stream. But also for breakfast, I have gyoza filling. Like I made gyoza from scratch the other day. And I still had extra filling because it was taking me too long to finish stuffing them all, so I just kept some of the wrappers and some of the filling to the side. And I thought, you know what, I'm gonna have some gyoza filling on toast for breakfast. Sounds great, right? Saute up the gyoza filling, throw it on a piece of toast, sprinkle some sesame seeds on it. Golden, nice breakfast. High protein, right? No. So after I've got my toast out, I'm looking at it, my toast with gyoza filling on it, and I think to myself, you know, it'd be nice, just a sprinkling of sesame seeds. So I go to the cupboard, I grab the shaker of the sesame seeds, I get back to my little toast. I was so drowsy and out of it this morning. I grabbed the chili, like the hot chili, not the sesame seeds. And like, sure, they're both in the same kind of sized shakers. Like they're these giant, I mean not giant. I mean they're like not just like the teeny regular like seasoning shakers. They're in these large containers with shakers on top. Because I suppose you're supposed to like fill up other shakers with it or something. So I accidentally shook out a bunch of chili powder on my breakfast. Saving grace, of course, is that it was yeah. Saving grace is that because it's powder, it's not as spicy as like fresh chilies, but like great start to the morning. Last time I decided to put off making a coffee. Sure woke me up though. The chili flakes container is bright red. Like it's got a bright red label on it. The sesame seeds has a beige and white label on it. Obviously it's sesame seeds. What other color would it be? So it was a dumb mistake. I literally didn't even look at it. It was just like hand, shelf, container's the right size, let's go. Alright, we have to add another coffee now. Okay, we're getting into falling off the table territory here. Keep going. Now these other characters here that I haven't touched in a while, I think I pulled them out into Navia to do the Amnesiacs event. So at least they're not too far from Gaia. Also might be overkill to use an Azurian stone on them. But I may as well. Hey, I didn't think we'd hit the 500k mark, but it's starting to look like that was a completely unfounded concern. What's she wearing? Ballad accessories! Ooh, ballad accessories in 2026. Back in the day, these were the bomb. These were meta, so to speak. So much for doing any other dungeons, though. We're kind of approaching the 4-hour mark here, but now that we're so close, I think it's probably like 2 more characters. 2-3 more characters. I really want to... One of these days I really got to do something with this bard. I even maxed out her weapon mastery to 60 on both paths. I was probably using books. As you can see, she's got the gold harp, even though she's like barely been used. Because I just wanted to see what it was like when you got the... when you got doubled up stacks. Actually, where is my bard stacking UI? Oh goodness, I literally don't even see it. Hmm? 1, 2, 3? What are we counting? Uh-oh. Kind of scared now. Oh, Campbell, you got me nervous. What's it counting for? Honestly, where is that UI hiding? I gotta reset my UI. I hate it having to do this, but there it is. Alright, well thanks for scaring me. It was probably hidden off screen. Occasionally, if I'm just linking Eidolons while I'm playing another game, because again, I play a lot of games, so sometimes I just link Eidolons on the side. Sometimes I'll reset the UI to be really, really small and like bits get lost. I'm fortunate that I don't customize my UI that much, but gosh, some people when they move everything around a ton, it would be real suffering to get it back. I could probably want to keep that separate. And, okay, yeah, no, definitely the auto moderator. It's extremely sensitive even on the most permissible setting. Like, I would have thought that putting it on the most permissible setting would be like, we'll block explicit swear words and super vulgarity. But apparently, it's just... it's not great. And I feel like at my size, it might be okay right now to turn it off, but it's still kind of nerve-wracking. Because the next setting below this is absolutely 0. I kind of wish it would show me, though. And, like, frankly, with all the AI things that they're trying to do, what they should do is they should have, like, a held comments filter that I can have here, and then I can go through and, like, manually approve things, and then it would tool the auto moderator according to my personal preferences for what I'd like it to be sensitive about. That would be nice. But no, they only want to use AI for things that'll actually generate engagement with their shorts and whatnot. Actually, one of the things it's trying to get me to do is start doing the streaming of vertical as well. Like, how would you even do a vertical stream with Aura Kingdom? Like, just this box here? Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot that Ambient Drone has the Lightning Field, too. So this is going to cleanse us. And Lightning Field is going to take her out. Where are my other healing skills? Hold on. I really love this song, but it's got lyrics. There is a vocal version of this melody, and every time I hear this version without it, I really want to sing along. But I'm holding back for your sake. This is not one of the songs that I'm practicing to sing in case anything happens in Japan and I'm forced to sing. The moment I do, people are going to do something silly. So if I do decide to turn it off, I will not say that it is off. I'll just let it be, see what happens, and if anything bad happens, it's going right back on. That's the battle plan. Is at some point, I'm thinking while I'm still small and the stakes are low. Yeah. Now the other thing I heard recently, I heard Twitch is going to stop enforcing the split chat. Okay, do it now, but don't tell us. Okay, I'll do it now and not tell you. That sounds like a good plan. But yeah, I heard that Twitch is going to stop enforcing the no merge chat. Like, Twitch used to have a rule that you couldn't use any tool to, like, display the Twitch chat merged with another chat thing. Which, I mean, okay, but apparently they're stopping doing that. So, as someone who is curious about streaming on Twitch, and my chat widget actually is a compatible with that. I thought it was really weird that they had that at all, but yeah, my chat is technically compatible with that. So just another thing to consider. I just... Yeah, that happened last time, Lousy. Wait, taste? Like the taste of food? Gosh, I don't know what that auto moderator is doing. Well, good thing you can't distract me enough to miss my target in this objective stream, because I've got 25k dragon points left to go, and doesn't matter what I do inside these dungeons, I'm getting dragon points. Alright. And we're exceeding our LP again. Hold on, where's the bags? Bags. Traveler. Oh, that's not my store. I was like, hold on a minute. Since when did they have regular backpacks in there? Actually, she can probably just one-shot these guys in solo mode. No sweat, no sweat. This headband looks neat, but on the kiddos, it's kinda floating. Yeah, just 25k left, and then we've hit what I thought was my somewhat unattainable target for today. Now, if I had actually gone and run regular dungeons, definitely would have been unattainable. But we're doing just fine here with the Gaia. And then we have to do it all again next Friday or next Saturday. Oh, Campbell, is this too upbeat for you? Because unfortunately I really, really like this song. This song, I don't know, it just hits a certain spot inside my heart. It's probably because I play Final Fantasy, this is 15, right? Yeah, 15. Once a year, at New Year's. So I've always got a lot going on around, like a lot going on in my head around New Year's, and so this song is just kind of a reminder of my objectives and my goals and my dreams. I mean, that's a bit too dramatic. Oh, but you know, I said I'm gonna keep trying to do things that scare me, to try and go further, places that I didn't think I'd be comfortable going, and just go for it anyway. And so I don't know, this song's got that kind of energy of just go out there and get her done. Maybe? Alright, that is one more coffee cup on the table. This is actually the last layer I have for objects in VTube Studio. So if we do any more coffees, and we're gonna have to do at least one more, I think. We could probably put it over here by that tier. There. Oh, this is a rare character. I very rarely play on my source, which is odd because they are one of the strongest classes in the game in terms of, like, they have super powerful debuffing capabilities that make it a lot easier to fight. But there's just, I just don't really vibe with it, which is weird because it's a ranged class and I usually love ranged classes. Now that inventory is going to be a problem, so we're actually going to start off by quickly. Yeah, we're going to dismantle those. We're going to end up with those again, so it doesn't really matter. I'll sell them off. That's not necessary. Don't really need to open those. Probably want to keep those. Magic candy. This is going to look bad, but I do not need these. I don't need these either. I know that one was tradable, but I just don't need those. You'd have to basically message me in Discord. That's what Plinko did every time one of his messages got caught by the auto moderator. But yeah, there's no way for you to send a message to me now. That's another thing that YouTube's trying to get me to set up, is like a community tab where you guys are allowed to post as well, and I just feel like that's another place to moderate. So I don't think I want to turn that on. Sorry. But no, I understand that the auto moderator is particularly problematic with some people. Did you just send me a chat because you felt left out, Lousy, and you wanted to send it? I don't mind if you do in Discord, but you have to have me on Discord. I mean, my messages are open, so you don't have to have me as a friend, but my handle is JM Midday there as well. Yeah, 20,000 to go, so that's going to be 2 characters. I might skip solo level 60. Because it's so much less gain, and as long as I get 10,000 on this character, I am solid. Oh, I thought I had it set so that anybody can DM me, but maybe the recent settings have changed it so that you can't anymore. What with the protecting children or whatever. Oh, I'm super not happy with what Discord's doing there. I do have Nitro, and I paid for a full year. Like, just the basic full year of Nitro. But gosh, that makes me not want to renew it. I mean, it's already cancelled, right? But it's just going to sit here for a year while I wait for the timer to run out. And if they haven't made any revisions to their plan in a year, or in this year, then I'm probably not going to be getting Nitro anymore. Because I certainly don't like what Discord is doing with the, we need a photo of everybody's face. Yep. Yeah, it's supposed to be a children's safety thing, but you know, a lot of contradicting messages about like a lot of contradictions about how they're doing it. Like they said they're not going to be storing any of your data, but then they partnered with a company that does store your data for it, and it's like bad luck. It's bad luck. Yep, those are definitely messages that are getting deleted. Okay, this is, see, on some of Plinko's messages, I could see why they were being deleted, because it was quite clear that some of the words that were specifically in those messages were like double entendre type words, whether intentional or not. But yeah, you're right, that is kind of ridiculous. Like, does it think when you said snores, you're hurting my feelings? By saying this theme is boring? That's pretty bad. Okay, yeah, no, you're right. These messages are certainly not worthy of being moderated, so very quietly in the future I will do some tests without having any moderator or automatic moderation active. Like, it's not like it's maybe moderation. Hold on a second here. It's not like it's different for. Yeah, it's at basic. And it's not like I've got a secret list of secret words that I've got blocked just because I don't want anybody saying them. Can you imagine if I'd, like, blocked the word test? Add job to my blocked words? Yeah, you page. Sorry about that. I see that you liked the idea of the gyoza filling sandwich. It's honestly a pretty good idea. I was pretty proud of myself for that one. And it was really good. It's just... I'm not a spice person. She should be okay for Tanith, because we've got plenty of... Oh, no. We got turned into a bird. Gosh, oh, that is pretty bad. Okay, thanks for bringing it to my attention just how bad it is. Yeah, I'm not good with spicy food, so normally when I have gyoza, like when I make gyoza at home, I do add just a little bit of chili oil to the dipping sauce, because then you get like just a little bit of spice, right? But like, accidentally dumping chili sauce or chili powder when you're expecting sesame seeds is like... I'm trying to get better with spicy food, because I thought that there's probably going to be food in Japan that's going to be spicy, and I want to be able to, like, actually enjoy food there, so I'm working on increasing my spice tolerance. I'm working on it. Just not 5:30 in the morning chili powder on my sandwich. And I can handle insane levels of sour food. That's not something everybody can say. Right? Like, everybody's got their own set of taste buds, so, I don't know a ton about the science of taste, but I would say it's quite likely that the amount of spice that any individual can handle does depend a little bit on, like, how they interpret the spice, like how their body interprets a spice through those, sour spicy pickles. Probably just die. Sour spicy pickles. I mean, I suppose for me, the sourness would just be a normal flavor and the spiciness would be the part that takes over, right? I'm just saying. Because in the same way that somebody that doesn't like a bitter food even might drink a shot of espresso and be like, this is unpleasant, I don't like this in my life. Actually, I had a friend in elementary school, or no, sorry, high school, not elementary school, not that long ago. I had a friend in high school who really didn't like coffee. So I don't know if you've ever been to, like, no, I guess most people here would not have been to a Tim Hortons. They have a drink that is called a French vanilla, which is just a really little bit of coffee flavor, a lot of sugar, and a little bit of vanilla flavoring. So for me, I can't even taste the coffee in there, really. It's like the coffee is an undertone to a sweet drink. Whereas I had a friend who really, really couldn't handle coffee. And when she would drink it, she said, oh, the coffee flavor is too strong. And I'm like, what coffee flavor? So I think that people's individual palates are just based off of what they drink, right? So that friend, when she went to university, I remember we got together after she had just to meet up and have have a chit chat after she'd been at university for a couple years, and like she was telling me like way back in the day when I couldn't handle those French vanillas, I understand what you mean now when you say those don't have coffee, because I've gotten used to drinking coffee now. And even she thought it was kind of crazy that she found that the French vanilla was too high in the coffee flavor, and it was too bitter for her, even though it was so sweet. And she apologized because I had told her like, no, it's super sweet, you'll be able to handle it. And then she was like, no, it's too bitter. And so she apologized for not taking it seriously when I said that like she understood how delicate her palate was to bitter things back then. But then she also told me a story of how she went on a mission to try a whole bunch of little cafes around the area of her university. But she kept accidentally ordering tiny drinks. Like drinks that were like maybe one shot kind of thing. Like, because she just kept going and staring at the menu and picking a word that she didn't know anything about and seeing what happened. And like she said, 4 or 5 times in a row, she would go into a new cafe. Everybody was getting normal sized drinks. She'd pick something random off the menu and get served a teeny little cup with like one mouthful. I don't order much other than lattes when I actually go out, because I find that getting the right texture on the milk is hard at home, so I can make most of the other just coffee drinks myself at home. So never ran into an issue where I accidentally ordered a single mouthful for $6, but that was really fun. Just chatting about her adventures in random cafes. I might run into that issue in Japan, though, if I decide to try random things at cafes in Japan. We do need to add another coffee, but I'm out of layers, so where's it gonna go? Okay, so the coffee is now technically behind me, so we can just have an ominous looming coffee cup there. That works. Now technically it's only going to be one more character, so do we do Guardian, Shinobi, or Guitar? I think Guardian. It should be the last one though, because once I finish this next character, we are going to be done for the day. Right? It should be. Yeah, we only got 10,000 left to go. Although I thought that I would make, because that was right 10,000 on the nose there with that character. I guess without the extra bonus from the S5, we are missing a decent amount. So I'm gonna grab one of these. And her inventory is fine. Now, I do really like sour food, but I've said it before and I'll say it again. Not a fan of sour coffee, like a really acidic coffee. Not my favorite. I do like sour things, but I would never ever add citric acid to coffee. And I've already warned Lassie about trying to, so we shouldn't have any worries about citric acid in my coffee anytime soon. I was thinking though, I'm not going to be able to bring my citric acid with me to Japan. Can you imagine trying to just bring acid powder onto a plane? Like, I would honestly need maybe like 2 tablespoons for an entire 3 weeks. Like, I go through it very, very slowly because of how potent it is. But just trying to get 2 tablespoons of white powder onto a plane, yeah, no, we're not going to try that. Oh, that's got a 2-second skill seal. That's what that was. I didn't realize her skill had that. Why is it saying target too far? Also, I feel like this little Missy's going to struggle a little bit versus Tanith. Then again, she does have high defense. Okay, so this Missy is in like, yeah, 85 tank gear. Not exactly meta. But that should theoretically mean I don't need to worry about dying. And if I'm being honest, I'm not entirely sure where I'm getting healing from. Does Guardian have some healing in the kit somewhere? Because I see healing. Oh, it's my main weapon is Nocturnal. Whoops. Yeah, this was a mid-days old sub-weapon. Level 80. Again, level 80 Guardian gear. Now, if I'm worried about anything, it's Ayako summoning those presents. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't as bad as I thought. Hello, Coco Imansa. Yeah, I'd say it's existing. Definitely not the population it had back in the day, but I'm still having fun with it, and there's still people around. But you know, lately people have been arguing that that hardly counts as alive. So I'm not gonna set your expectations too high. We're gonna call it existing territory. I'm interested to see how the next year is gonna go in terms of content, though, because as far as I'm aware, the last update that we got is the last permanent dungeon that Taiwan has had in the last year as well. So I'm curious as to kind of what we're gonna see. It's probably just gonna be like costumes and individual events going on, but as far as I'm aware, there's no permanent maps coming up. See what happens. Who knows? Maybe that's their secret plan to merge us with the Taiwan server. I doubt it. I don't want to. I didn't use my Azurian stone. Whoops! I went and grabbed it and everything. Feels like a waste to use it now. I should probably not be on the defensive path here either. Oh, no, 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 no. Why is it letting Alausia accuse or admit to wanting to commit crimes, and it won't even let people talk about chili powder on lunch or on breakfast in the chat? Auto moderator kind of crazy though. Alright, we're gonna try it without assistance and see what happens. Okay, yeah, no, my defense is high enough that it's not really that much of an issue. If I let the stacks cool, we'll be fine. Oh, right! Guardian has the thing where the things can cleanse too. Or is it actually just that slow of a, or short of a cooldown? Yeah, we should be fine to switch over to DPS path. And bot fears you. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the auto moderator. I'll have to do some testing and see what happens if it's off. Alright, where's my discard shield? I'm gonna put discard shield... Yeah, no, there's fine. 38-second cooldown. Use discard shield, immediately get stunned. I think we'll have that back by the time we get to the last boss here. I kind of wish they kept Lightning Spin Blade as the super ultra OP, super ultra long cooldown at Mastery 60. Like, they nerfed the damage a bit, but they also nerfed the cooldown, if I remember correctly. Or maybe they nerfed the damage and increased the cooldown again. I probably should have saved that for the dude at the end, but I don't want to get stunned anymore. More backpacks. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I was gonna say she can't kill me, but she's actually getting pretty close to killing me, so hold on. We're gonna kill her without Lightning Spin Blade. That's really interesting, Campbell. I don't understand why you're specifically getting hit so much harder than everyone else. I swear you don't have a secret extra level of moderation on you or anything. Like, honestly. Is there like a safe list I can put you on or something? No, I've got timeout and go to channel. I really don't know what's going on there, because it feels like you're getting hit a lot harder than anybody else. Okay, so I found a setting where I can turn on moderation activity. And it looks like it showed me your messages, but I don't have any option to say this is fine. What are you doing? Oh no, it didn't. Never mind. I'm sorry, it didn't. I don't know. Send feedback. Your moderation sucks. Oh no, you won't let me do it while I'm live. Sorry. I'll send feedback. I am sure YouTube cares a lot about what I specifically feel about their auto moderation. And there we have it. 500k done. Which is the halfway mark. Well, a little more than halfway mark. I have 300,000 left to go, but just gonna finish up on this character, and then we're gonna call it for today because another 300,000 without being able to do Gaias is kinda not viable. So probably over the next couple days, I'll run a couple Gaias casually, and then Saturday, gonna lock in and finish out that last 300k. I do still have one more mode here. Hold on, let's get a good song on. It's not... I don't think that was quite what I was thinking of, but I do like this song. Oh, we should have gone holy for the last one, eh? Ended off with a reflect death. But honestly, like, did I get a really good archive really recently or something? Because previously, some of those middling characters that didn't really have any gear on them used to be quite suffering. So what did I get recently that's changed that? I mean, that's not that recent. Who did I 4-star recently? There's somebody. I 4-starred somebody relatively recently. I know I did. Who was it? Siren! It was Siren! I spent forever working on Siren. Where is she in here? No. Eidolon type ice. I should look on the database. It's much better. Just something feels different than before. Ice skill and pen, but that shouldn't have made a difference. Pen isn't gonna help here. Oh, well, maybe on my alt characters it did help a bit. Alright, that's it. We are finished. Next to 3,000 points on the board, but that is gonna be it for today then. So that was the basic objective, was to just finish at least the first round. So then this Saturday, when I'm stuck on the very last day of the month with no option but to lock in and get her done, it'll be a little bit easier to hit that second ruby coins. Hopefully Paragon's good for that day. But I believe that Stella would like a nice long walk, so I'm gonna go ahead and take her out for a proper nice long walk. I don't think I need lunch here, but yeah. Did you hear your name there? I heard your name there? She's still hiding underneath my computer monitor. But yeah, with that, thank you so much for joining me. Really sorry about the weird moderation tools. Like I said, I'm gonna do a shadow trials of having the auto moderator turned off to make sure that it doesn't get massively worse in the chat when that happens. And yeah, we're probably gonna be doing another stream on Saturday morning. So catch you guys next time, and hopefully if you're there Saturday morning Pacific time, I'd love some more company to gradually go insane inside the Temple of Gaia one more time for the month. But yeah, that's it for today. I'll catch you guys later.